The driver, Hank Levan. Hank Levan drives the 7, say we, for race 11. Who's driving the 4?
11-4, Mike Pohamus.
Mike Pohamus. In the 11th race, number 4, Swan Hill of the Night, Mike Pohamus. Mike Pohamus will drive the 4, Swan Hill of the Night, in race 11. Series, the Annie Oakley Shootout, sponsored by Jim Beakey. Led to the post for official starter, Mike Wupkenberg. Number 1, Winwood Mac with Emily Hay. Number 2, Sheriff Speedy Shark, Mandy Jones. Number 3, Humboldt, the driver, Bobby Joe Brewer. Number 4, Run, Jimmy Dunn in, Candace Brenstetter. Number 5, Under the Desk with Christina Wyatt. Number 6 is scratched. Number 7, Play the Ponies, Leslie Joyce in the sulky. Number 8 is scratched. Win Place Show.
Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to Program 4 here at the Darke County Fair in Greenville, Ohio. We had a noon program. We had a couple last weekend, so lots of racing culminating in tonight. Joined by Jay Wolf and Matt Clark behind the camera, pushing all the buttons. It's going to be a great night of racing.
It's going to be an awful lot of fun.
Got 16 races tonight, 99 horses. Well, that was before the scratches.
So now we're down to 9, I think.
Yeah. We do have a number of scratches tonight.
Including 2 here in the first race.
Yeah. We've got the 6 and the 8 horses scratched. No other driver changes, but this is going to be, as always, the Lady Driving Series is always very exciting. But I was looking up the horses in this race altogether. It made $2.6 million. So these are some nice horses that the ladies get to drive tonight.
A couple of them have gone over the $600,000 mark, including one that was scratched. So Run, Jimmy Dunn, $601,000. Took a lifetime mark as a 10-year-old. 150 and 3 at Philadelphia. You don't see too many marks at 10.
That's for sure.
Beautiful night here. I think it was in the low 70s all day today, and we're looking right into the setting sun, so that could pose a little challenge, but we'll do our best to bring you all the action. A couple of housekeeping items. Always remember you can pick up past performance program pages at harnessracingohio.com. Look for the live racing link. Look for Darke County, and I'm assuming there's a PM and an afternoon or PM, so you can click on the evening card and download the 16 race pages and follow along with us. We score 6 across here at the Darke County Fair, so 7 Play the Ponies will slide down behind either the 1 or 2. It's her choice. So we also use the saddle pads in post position order, so red, blue, white, green, black, yellow, pink, and gray. We do have some 8-horse fields tonight, so we will see the gray. This Annie Oakley Shootout is sponsored by Jim Beakey, a longtime representative here in Greenville and a big fan of harness racing, big supporter. He was the Little Brown Jug honoree a couple years ago, and I've got to know Jim well through that, and Jim's one of the nice guys in the world.
He is, and such a great supporter of youth in harness racing. He is very interested. He always wants to be there when we for the Terry Holton Youth Award that we give out at the banquet. He always is, and he always gets a hold of me ahead of time and says, "Tell me what you can about these kids," because he wants to know all about them, and he remembers them all.
We should all know more about Jim Beakey, too, for that matter.
Yes. We can do a quick rundown on these horses. Winwood Mac and Emily Hay from the rail. Daniel Brewer is the trainer of this 11-year-old Canyon Win. Daniel also owns this horse, has had 239 lifetime starts, 37 wins, 33 seconds, 30 thirds, $478,000 plus, and a 5-year-old mark of 149-4 at Scioto Downs.
Number 2 is Shears Speedy Shark. Mandy Jones will drive this one for trainer Steve Livingston and owner George Hadelman. This one raced right here at Greenville earlier 5 days ago, won in 156.
Humboldt, Bobby Joe Brewer up. Bobby is also the trainer. Michelle Herman and Matthew Kiesler own this 10-year-old gelding by American Ideal. 185 lifetime starts, 265,000, a mark of 151 at Woodbine.
Number 4 is Run Run Jimmy Dunn. This one will be driven by Candace Brandstratter. Candace won her very first start 2 back at Mansfield. We got to see her very first start. She is a trainer and has 400 training wins, but she made her very first start at Richland County Fair, a winning one. This one comes in off of Batavia, 2 wins and 11 seasonal starts.
Under the Desk and Christina Wyant. Trent Stroller is the trainer. This is a 4-year-old mare by J.K. End of an Era. It's only had 58 lifetime starts. I say only. 58, but in comparison to everybody else, it is only 58. But has already earned $63,000 and has a 4-year-old mark. So this year, 152-3 at the Meadows.
Number 6 has been withdrawn. Number 7 is Play the Ponies. Leslie Joyce will drive for Elizabeth Tolley, and she co-owns with David Tolley of Mount Vernon, Ohio. 3 wins and 22 starts. Finished second by a neck at Northfield Park, 2 back. At number 8, Last Bet has been withdrawn. We're scratched down to a field of 6.
And as I said before we took the 2 horses out, these horses had earned $2.6 million. There was 1,125 starts between them, the 8 of them. So that average per start of $2,311, which is kind of, I mean, if you could average that with every horse, you'd be sitting pretty.
I was kind of hoping 6 would race because we can then say the Western Ideal, damn shamalama ding dong.
Yeah. Looks
nice
like
crowd here tonight at the Darke County Fair. They actually charge for admission on Regal night, so beautiful crowd tonight. So anybody who says harness racing's dead, they don't come to Greenville on a Wednesday night during the summer.
Or I have to say at Hicksville, because last night we were at Hicksville and there were so many people there. There's a lot of fairs with a big crowd. Absolutely.
We'll send it up to Roger Houston, who will call the first 5 here.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. Run, Jimmy Dunn in on the outside. Sheriff Speedy Shark on the inside. They battle into the turn. Humboldt gets away third. Up on the outside as they race around the turn. Go onto the backside and the first 8. Straighten out down the backside. Racing 4th under the desk. As race over to the first quarter mark, racing 5th, comes Play the Ponies and trading the field. Winwood Mac. They go to that first quarter, hotly contested as they race over to the quarter in 28-1. Around the turn they go. On top of the field, it's Sheriff Speedy Shark. Mandy Jones won't let them go, and once the front end is going to try and keep it. Into the lane first time. Up on the outside, now second and challenging for the lead. That is Run, Jimmy Dunn in. They battle to the half, getting the trip. It's Humboldt and Bob Bobby Joe Brewer. Tipping to the outside, under the desk is fourth. Racing fifth, Play the Ponies. Treading the field, Winwood Mac. Halfway home in a speedy 57-2. Onto the backside they go. It's Sheriff Speedy Shark on top of the field by a length. On the outside, Run Jimmy Dunn in. 3 wide down the backside. Here comes Christina Wyatt under the desk. Now fourth, now third, now second, and after the leader, Sheriff Speedy Shark. Field goes by the 3/4 in 1:27. Midway around the final turn, it's Sheriff Speedy Shark with the lead, closing on the outside at second with 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Bobby Joe Brewer, 3 wide on the outside with Humboldt. In the stretch they come. On the inside, Sheriff Speedy Shark on the outside, under the desk. The calling has been between horses. It's going to be under the desk. Sheriff Speedy Shark home third. Play the Ponies. The mile, 1:56 2/5.
As Roger just said, it was a shootout in the Annie Oakley shootout race.
Wow, they weren't taking any prisoners there that first quarter. Went nose to nose all the way through the half, basically. The quarter was in 28-1, half 57-2, 3/4 127. Came home in 29 for 156. Unofficial 5-2-7. Under the desk, Christina Wyatt will race later in the Holton Youth Series.
Christina will. And
Christina has 1 career win, so this doubles it. So she now has 2 career wins.
She was not part of that early battle.
No, she was licking her chops because she was sitting fourth and they came by the half. And
Mr. Beakey there, the crowd's giving him a good hand. He's
done a lot for this area.
Yeah.
So back in front of the stands is our winner.
Under the desk, over Trent Stoller's stable of Markville, Indiana. Tim Graber of Goshen, Indiana. Trent Stoller, the winning trainer. Christina Wyatt in the sulky. The 4-year-old mare of J.K. Indivernera out of Velocity Triflefic by Pet Rock. Comes home a winner in 1:56 2/5. Final half in 59. Final quarter 29-2. Trackside, our race sponsor Jim Beakey, presenting the trophy to trainer Trent Stoller, winning driver Christina Wyatt in the Annie Oakley shootout.
Aren't we supposed to go?
I think Roger did it quite often.
Nice to see a big winner's circle there.
Mm-hmm. Doug Ballinger down there, who will be
announcing
announcing
are official. We'll
races.
send it up to Roger.
6. Number 2, Sheriff Speedy Shark. 2. The 3, Humboldt. 4. The 4, Run Jimmy Dunn in. 5. The 5, Under the Desk, the winner. 6 is scratched. The 7, Play the Ponies. 3. The 8 is scratched. Top down, 6-2-4. 5-1 scratch. 3, the bottom horse was scratched. The quarter 28-1. The half 57-2. 3/4 127. The mile 156 2/5.
Catch him down there. Okay, we're going to, Jay Wolf is going to go down and see if he can get a few words from Mr. Beakey. It's not on, no. Well, you can see. It's right here. Okay, we're going to send Jay Wolf is headed down track side to see if we can get a few words with Representative Jim Beakey, who is the sponsor of this race. And as we said, just a great friend of harness racing and also loves the kids. So just hold on just a minute. Jay works his way down. Could have sort of said at the last second, oh, how about if you go down there, Jay?
Jay Wolf here with one Jim Beakey. Jim, you were the sponsor of the last race, and what a round of applause you got there. It's always nice to see you.
Well, it's always good to be in Darke County, you know. My family's been here since 1875, and, you know, we've always been strong supporters of harness racing.
Yes, you have, and definitely. Tell us a little bit about, how many years did you serve in the House?
I was there 12 terms total.
Okay.
24 years, and then I was assistant director of the High Department of Agriculture for 4 years. And I've just been involved with how to expand free enterprise, how to have government let us alone so we can succeed on our own merit.
Now, you were here for the good times in harness racing and the bad times. Isn't it great to see all the great horses we have in the state and the number of horses being bred?
There's no question about it. And it's just a tribute to the fact that we've got the VLTs in place and that the horsemen are getting a percentage of those bets.
And there was a few people that worked harder than you did on the VLT. So as an industry, we need to thank you for everything you've done for not only the harness racing, but here especially in Darke County.
Oh yeah, no question about it. Well, you know, this has always been a hotbed, and it goes back to Grand Circuit racing in the 40s with Herman Ross and Tom Carlock, and then along came Gene Regal from.
Who's he?
Yeah, who's he? He's only one of the top trainers in the history of the sport.
Yeah. So we look forward to seeing you at Delaware. I'm sure you'll make a couple days up there.
I'll be there, all for the racing.
We can't thank you enough for everything you've done.
You don't know how much you're doing, OHHA is doing with these streaming for the sport. We're getting new fans. We're getting new investors in the sport. As we grow with the purses, we get more people involved and wanting to own horses. And then by what you're doing by showing all the county fair races, we're getting younger people to get an interest in it. And that's what we have to develop is the future generations.
And we can't, it all started with you, sir. So thank you for everything you've done for us.
Well, I had help, but thank you.
We'll send it back up to Susan.
Send it back to Susan. Hi, Susan.
And that was Jim Beakey, a great for our sport. So we're going to send it over a couple of quick commercials, and then we'll be back with race number 2.
The Darke County Fair in Greenville is one of the biggest stages in Ohio County Fair harness racing. Holding its first fair in 1853, there's almost 170 years worth of standardbred racehorse history. Completely heard of for its time, the harness racing purse toppled $2,200 in 1898. Today, that momentum keeps going as Darke County is one of the highest paying fairs in the entire state. Evident by their hosted memorial stakes, great horses and horsemen alike are legendary for Greenville. 3 Immortal Harness Hall of Fame inductees claim this fairgrounds as home. Hugh Doc Parshall and Gene Regal were both well-established trainers. Between the two, they won a combination of the Hambletonian, Breeder's Crown, Adios, the Countess Adios, Kentucky Fraternity, Messenger, Jugette, and the Little Brown Jug. Regal also trained the 3rd Harness Hall of Fame inductee, the immortal trotter Arnie Almahurst. Folded in 1970, Arnie set several national marks and won many major stakes. He sired outstanding colts such as Florida Pro and Ardun, who set a world record in 154. The Darke County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association. They host 3 days of live-action harness racing.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Welcome back to the Darke County Fair. We have our community band up in the top of the grandstand. They're sounding pretty good.
We're just grateful that Matt turns the volume off because we sing a little bit between the commercial breaks.
Yeah, some of the songs, I don't know. Second race coming up. That was a great interview with Mr. Beakey. He's just such a good guy.
Oh, absolutely. He's the salt of the earth, and not many politicians get a round of applause, but Jim does here for what he did locally. So.
That's right. So let's go to the post parade.
A purse of $11,000 sponsored by Fitzwater Outdoor Maintenance. Number 1, John I Love That with Jason Beatty. The 2, Southern Rock Fest, the driver Austin Hanners. The 3, Stare Me Down, Dee Sanders. Number 4, Go Jim Dandy with Dan Noble. Number 5, Crosswind Sweet Pea, Tim Deaton. Number 6, Valley Star with Brad Ferguson. And number 7, Catch the Express, Ronnie Gillespie in the sulky. A field of 7.
That is your field for the second, the first division of the Doc Partial Memorial Stakes. This one is for 2-year-old pacers. Now, we don't say colt or fillies because the colts and the fillies actually race against each other. We have 2 fillies in this race and 5 colts and geldings. Number 1 is John I Love That. Jason Beatty will now drive for Ryan Miller, who trains right here at Greenville. This one's owned by Robert Levitt. This one has been a first, third, and a fourth in the first 3 legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series. Was a winner 2 back at Northfield Park in 55 and 3.
Southern Rock Fest, Austin Hanners up for Brett Schwartz. Brett Schwartz and Brian Lyric are the owners. This is a pet rock out of a well-said mare, Southern Accent. 6 starts on the year, 2 wins, a second, and 2 thirds. So 5 out of 6 for seconds or thirds. Won a Buckeye Stallion Series 2 back in 2:03 and 3. That was at Urbana. Was also in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield and Scioto Downs, finishing 3rd and 5th. Made $16,000 already this year and has a qualifying mark of 59 and 2.
Number 3 is Stare Me Down. Dee Sanders, the 20-year-old provisional driver, will drive this one for Greg Luther Racing and Todd Luther. This one's made 3 starts at the Red Mile, all on the big track. Will now come to the fair half mile here. Is 0 for 3 on the season, but has been timed in 57 last time out.
Go Jim Dandy and Dan Noble out for Kimberly Daly. J.R. Stable LLP and Kim Daly are the owners and also the breeders of this bit of a legend colt. He's out of the Good Mayor I Got a Feeling Fran, who is by Feeling Frisky. Second his last time out at Scioto Downs. Would start before that at Urbana. Won the Buckeye Stallion Series and also won at Xenia. Fastest mark so far this year is 58 and 2 at Urbana.
Number 5 is Crosswind Sweet Pea. David Elliott trains this one for the Crosswind Standardbred Farm of Waynesville, Ohio. Tim Deaton will make the decisions. This one has won 5 and 9 this year, coming in with 3 straight at Urbana, Troy, and right here in Greenville.
Brad Ferguson will drive the 6 Valley Star. Tyler Cook trains and co-owns along with Everett Paul Crow. This is a filly by Luck Be With You out of an Always Virgin mare. Candy's a Queen. 8 starts on the year, 1 second. That was 2 starts back at an Indiana fair where she was timed in 59 and 2.
Number 7 is Catch the Express. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives this one for this gentleman stands head and shoulders above everyone else. Sam Bowie, the former NBA great. 1 win in 3 starts. That win was 2 back at Northfield Park in the second leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series. And this one didn't like the rain as much as Matt Clark did at Urbana. Had broken equipment and was pulled up and did not finish.
They must have thought quite highly of this horse because right off of the bat in a qualifier, they put it right in the Buckeye Stallion Series where he had to go in 53 and 3 to be 3rd that night.
Tells you a little bit about the 2-year-olds here in the state of Ohio. Track record for the Colts is 55 and 2 and the fillies is 56 and 3. As we mentioned earlier, 2 fillies, the 5 and 6, will take on the 5 Colts and Geldings.
And I believe the holder of that 2-year-old colt track record is in tonight.
Really?
As
One
an
Charlie
age
May.
choice, one Charlie May.
We should ding every time we say Charlie May tonight. Ding.
Ding, yeah.
Don Tiger is here.
Yeah.
Handing out photos of Charlie May's victory last year here in the Regal Memorial, 150 flat. And it's not often hair stands up on my arms for when you watch a county fair race, but that was definitely one. I think the three of us were here last year, and we all just sat with our jaws open saying, wow, did we really just see a 50 flat mile here at a county fair?
At a county fair, yes. It was quite exciting. And he wasn't even really pushing him at the end. He was just kind of sitting. So it was.
Remember, he serves me correctly, there was a real hot battle, and he was like 5 or 6 lengths off the lead at the quarter, and he was very content. And when they came by the lane the first time, he closed the gap and took the lead going down the backstretch and was never headed. And
I was trying to take a picture of his past performance lines and his individual times, and I wanted to somehow crop it and put that up and say, can anybody guess who this is? Because it's really amazing. I mean, there's nothing. The slowest, let me find it now, I don't make a mistake. The slowest time is 49-4.
That's pretty slow.
Yeah. I mean, out of 6 past performance lines, slowest one, 49-4. It's just, and the fastest is 48-1. So it's just incredible for a horse to be that consistent, going that speed all the time. Just amazing.
6 are behind the gate. 1 will be a little late as a trailer behind the Mike Wilkenberg starting gate, driven by our favorite Becky. So we'll send it up to Roger Houston for a call. The second, the Doc Partial 2-year-old pace.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing John I Love Dad. Goes right out for the lead. From the second tier, that's Catch the Express up the inside. On the outside as they race into the turn, Staring Me Down. 3 wide, going to the first 8. Backing off fourth, the Southern Rock Fest as they race down the backside. Go Jim Dandy is 5th. Racing 6, Crosswind Sweet Pea. And treading the field, Valley Star. Going to the first quarter mark. On top, John I Love Dad and Jason Beatty take the field of 2-year-olds over to the first quarter in 29 seconds. Racing right there second from that seconds here spot, Ronnie Gillespie with Catch the Express as they race around the turn. On the outside, Staring Me Down, going the long mile, now 4th. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. On top of the field and showing the way to the half, Jason Beatty, John I Love Dad. Second is Catch the Express. Third on the outside is Staring Me Down. 4th is Southern Rock Fest. On the outside with cover is Crosswind Sweet Pea. On the inside, Go Jim Dandy, and tipping to the outside, 3 back in the outside flow, Valley Star. Halfway home in 1 minute, 1/5. On to the back sets they go. Been there every step. John I Love That has the lead. Tipping to the outside, Catch the Express now second. Moving up now 3 wide on the outside. Here comes Tim Deaton and Crosswind Sweet Pea as they race by the 3-quarter mark. 3 quarters, 1:29.3. Midway around the final turn with an 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. A 2-horse battle from here. John I Love Dad has the lead. Catch the Express is racing second. Tips to the outside. Coming home, John I Love That. Catch the Express on the outside. It's John I Love That by 2. Catch the Express. Go, Jim Dandy.
Well, now we know.
Now you tell us.
Yeah, we would have been betting. Matt got a chance to jog John I Love That the other day, so got him set
Doesn't
up
look
perfectly.
worse for wear either. Not too many 2-year. I wouldn't trust you with a 2-year-old. I'm sorry. Me either.
So John, I love that, and Jason Beatty for trainer Ryan Miller adds another win. So he's 2 wins for his 4 starts, 2 wins. Kind of nice.
Well,
50%.
Maybe it's the assistant trainer.
It must be. It should say Ryan Miller and Matt Clark.
Matt Clark, yeah. Unofficial 1-7-4. Catch the Express, sat in the pocket the whole mile and made a bid there in the last turn for the lead. But John, I love that. And extreme training earlier this week had too much gas in the tank.
I did not hear the final time.
I didn't either.
Second race, Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial 2-year-old pace, sponsored by Fitzwater Outdoor Maintenance. Number 1, John, I love that. Owned by Robert Lovett of Boynton Beach, Florida. Ryan Miller, the winning trainer. Jason Beatty in the sulky 2-year-old colt, but down by the seaside of Franny Love That. A major in art. Gets the second win in 4 starts this season. Coming home a winner, 156, 4/5. Final half, 56-3. The final quarter, 27-1. Blanket presented by Fitzwater Outdoor Maintenance. To John, I love that. Ryan Miller and Jason Beatty.
Top down.
Jason Beatty picks up his first win of the night, his 4th of the 4-day meet here at Greenville, and now moves into a tie for the
Number 2, Southern Rock Fest. 4, the 3, Stare Me Down. 7, the 4, Go Jim Dandy. 3, the 5, Crosswind Sweet Pea. 5, the 6, Valley Star. 6, the 7, Catch the Express. 2, Top Down. 147, 356. 2 on the bottom. The quarter 29. The half 1 minute and a fifth. 3/4 129.3. The mile 156 4/5. In the third race, scratch number 1, She's My Tomboy. Scratch the 2, Dublin's Angel. And number 3, illegally funded. The driver will be Mike Polhamus.
So that was the first of 3 divisions tonight of the 2-year-old pace partial stake. I don't know.
Did you jog anybody else this week? Are you going to give us names?
Seeing Gray.
Is that racing tonight?
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
Seeing Gray. So if there's a minus pool now, we'll know it's because of your training. Seeing Gray. I don't see Seeing Gray in here.
Yeah.
Seeing Gray. Okay, 15-1. Wow. We got a long way to go to get to 15. We're going to send it to a commercial and...
Nope, we're going to do the national anthem.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
big hand, Brooke Nyberg.
Well done.
Live. Always nice when we have a live guest singer, and it's nice to be able to show that to you. So I don't know. You think we got?
Matt, do you think we can get one in?
Okay, we're going to go to a commercial break.
Matt's in.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner. And Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Welcome back to the Darke County Fair. Gene Regal Memorial Night. Always one of the best nights of the county fair season. Jay Wolf, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark bringing you all the action. We are on race number 3. There are a pair of scratches here in race number 3. Draw the 1 and the 2. And number 3, illegally funded, will be driven by the trainer, Mike Polhamus. Again, we invite you to follow along with the past performance pages. They are available at harnessracingohio.com. Look for the live racing link. Look for the Darke County Fair in the evening card.
Finally found it.
Found
the live stream.
Oh.
We don't have very good service here.
Oh, okay.
So it's always kind of hard to find. So it's not that we've been ignoring all of you. Didn't Don say that Charlie May was autographing his pictures with his hoof print? Yes, I believe that they have.
They have one of Charlie's shoes
yeah.
that they had just removed, but Charlie is not here. Charlie's got his game face on back in the paddock, in the barn area. But Don Tiger is here, and he was going quickly through. He and Brad Conrad worked a deal out, so they had 100 win photos from last year's Gene Regal Memorial, and they were handing them out to fans, and he had his nice little table there set up with his name, and so you see fans walking by carrying them, so they must
yes. And a lot of people in the stands with the orange t-shirts on. I have mine on. I should have got another one the other night. They were giving those out, and I didn't grab one. I should have.
Got an update.
Mine's 2021.
Wow, that's so old school.
I know.
The
and
Milstein,
it's
that's
looking
old
a little
news.
rough, too, because I wear it a lot, so it looks kind of worn. And
if you're like me, almost all my golf shirts have the little brown jug or something.
Yeah.
They all have something horse related.
Horse related, yeah. And then when you look down and you see the year it was, you go, oh man, that's old.
We're going to send it up to Roger Houston for the post parade here in the 3rd.
Horses are on the track and parading the post for the Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial. 2-year-old trot for $15,000, sponsored by Fitzwater, Preble County Equipment Rental. 1 and 2 are scratched. The 3 illegally funded, Mike Polhamus. The 4, Sweet Harmony, Ronnie Gillespie. The 5, Long Arm of Justice, Jeff Neitzoner. The 6, Stacking Green, Austin Hanners. The 7, Run Over with Clint Coy. And the 8, Smoke One for Me, Dan Noble in the sulky. Horse will take one score.
One other thing to mention, we're talking about things getting given away here, that it is Regal Night, so they are giving away the glasses, the Regal glasses. If you're anywhere near Greenville, I think there's still some left, so you could come in and get your glass. It lists all the past winners on it. It's really a pretty cool to add to your collection.
It's an impressive list of past winners. Lucky Lime, who was the people's horse at Souda Downs for a long time. My Kind of Chip, Attaboy Dan, Section Line Big Rye twice, Later Dudes, Charlie Mays. So those are just a few of the winners of the Regal Memorial.
So let's take a look at the horses in this third race. It is the 2-year-old trot. 1 and 2 are scratched. The 3 illegally funded. Mike Polhamus trains and drives and is partial owner along with Kevin McQuinn. This is a Long Tom colt out of a Donato Hanover mare. It's had 4 starts on the year, has not hit the board yet, but did trot some nice miles at Souda Downs, where he went in 57 and 3, last quarter in 29 and 3.
Number 2 is Sweet Harmony. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives this one for Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio. Quite simply, if this one stays flat, it'll probably win. Has 5 wins and 8 starts. The 5 times it didn't win, it broke stride, finished 4th, 9th, and 9th. So this one also broke in the first leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield Park, spotted the field 14 lengths, came back to win by 1 in 2:02 with Ronnie Gillespie in the bike.
Long Arm of Justice and Jeff Nysonger for trainer Mark Winters. This is a 2-year-old filly by Long Tom out of a Justice Hall mare, Truth and Justice. Mark Winters, Glover, McCraw, and Bean are the owners. 9 starts on the year, 3 wins, has already earned $9,500. The fastest of those wins was a qualifying win and 2-2 and 1 at Souda Downs, but also won at Urbana in 2, 3, and 4.
Number 6 is Stacking Green. Austin Hanners will drive for the Luther brothers, trainer Todd and owner Greg. This one has been racing in the Kentucky Sire Stakes. This is Green Shoe, so there's a dual eligibility, and in the partial, you do not have to be an Ohio bred, so we'll see some Indiana breds here as well. This one was impeded last time out in the $80,000 leg of the Kentucky Sire Stakes, finished 8th. 2 back was 3rd place, timed in 55 and 3.
Rowan Over and Clint Coy from the 7, so they will trail. Doug Rideout is the trainer, Julie Rideout and Alan White the owners. This is a Roan Gelding by Dover Dan out of a Cantab Hall mare. 6 starts on the year, 1/3. That was at Hoosier Park in a 2-year-old non-winners of 1 and trotted in 2 minutes and 3/5 that night. But last start finished 5th at Hoosier Park and trotted in 1:58.
And rounding out the field of 8, or now scratched down to 6, is the 8. Smoke One for Me. Dan Noble and Christy Noble and their Norman Ray Racing of Xenia are the owners. This one has been on the board all 4 starts. 1 win, 2 seconds, and a 3rd. The win was 2 back at Salina in 2:08 and 2. Track records are the Colts are 2 minutes and 1/5, and the fillies are 2 minutes flat. Not often that you see the filly track record faster than the males. But,
yes.
So if you go in 2 minutes, you're going to set a record. It'll either be tied or broken. How's that?
And in this particular race, we could do either.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the Colts and fillies are racing together. We had an interview with Greg Luther up here during the afternoon card. Roger got a chance to talk to him, and he talked about he's just bought a farm in Kentucky so he can have those dual eligible horses. And I see that the 6 horse he owns, Greg Luther Racing, but Black Magic Racing is the breeder, and Black Magic was the name of the stable before he changed it to Greg Luther. So getting into the breeding business.
That one has won $51,000 already for the homebred. Last 3 starts have been for $100,000, $80,000, and $80,000.
Those Kentucky
Sire
finals,
events,
they
yeah.
must have been. The 100,000 must have been the Kentucky final.
They have 2 Sire
Oak Grove.
Stakes, sort of, if you will. They do a spring one, and then they do a late summer, early fall one. And Oak Grove hosted the one. I haven't been to Oak Grove yet.
I have not either.
It's on the way to Tennessee, I understand.
We have quite a few horses that raced this afternoon had been in at Oak Grove.
Scratch down to a field of 6, so the 3 will slide down to the rail. The 7 and 8 will remain in the second tier, so we'll have 4 on the gate. 2 will be late. choke on me there. You got to stay with me the whole night now.
Yes. Scott Tarleton asked if we could get a picture of the glass. So I wonder if I put
I'll tell you what, when I go down, oh, you want to take a picture of it? We could do that.
Yeah, either that or else I could put it in front of the camera. I think if I put a piece of white paper in, then maybe you'll be able to see what's written on it.
Breaking out Script Ohio here. If the horses start doing Script Ohio, we'll know something's up. Betting favorite is the 5, Long Arm of Justice. Mark Winters trains this one. Jeff Nysarner drives 3 wins in 9 starts. Coming in off of a pair of breaks at Salina and Greenville, but stayed flat and won at Urbana 3 back.
Okay, we'll see if we can see this. I'll show you both sides of it.
Don't drop it.
Yeah.
It's glass.
That would be awful. Can you see that side? Okay, I'm going to turn it around so you can see the list of winners. So pretty cool glass.
And it's free.
And it's free.
While supplies last.
Yes. So if you are close.
It was a gift on behalf of the Darke County Fair Board. They've done those for several years now. If you go in the speed office, they have them all lined up there on the wall.
Oh.
And I say I have that one, that one, that one, and that one, but I don't have that one and that one. So.
Missing a few.
Yeah.
Or maybe you had it and it got broken.
That could be more the truth. One year they had handles on it. I like the handles.
I like that one too.
Because I could grab a hold of it.
You were right. That was a good one.
This is one of the rare fairgrounds as it faces due west, so Matt Clark is doing his best to keep the glare to a slight minimum. Here in about 15 minutes, the sun should be behind that nice, beautiful oak tree, and then we'll be high on the hog then.
Yeah. We will be able to see something besides like stars.
Only at county fairs can you go from even money to 16 to 1 in one flip. Now the 6, the Stacking Green, is your even money favorite. Field of 6 is behind the Mike Wokenberg starting gate. This is the first division of 2. The Doc Partial freshman trot. 2 fillies for Colts and Geldings. We'll send it up to Roger Houston for a call.
And here they come. They're off and trotting, Stacking Green right out for the lead. Illegally Funded is their second. Long Arm of Justice on the outside third. Rummed Over racing fourth. Getting away fifth following the break. Smoke One for Me. And trailing the field following the early break. Sweet Harmony. Down the backside they go. It's Stacking Green on top of the field for Austin Hanners by 3.5. Illegally Funded and Mike Pohamus right there second. Racing third, Long Arm of Justice with Jeff Nysarner. Racing fourth, Clint Coy, Rummed Over at the first quarter mark, 31 2/5. Around the turn, Smoke One for Me, racing fifth. Trading the field, Sweet Harmony. All in straight alignment at the 3/8 mark. Into the lane first time, it's Stacking Green with the lead for Austin Hanners. Racing right there second, that's Illegally Funded, trying to close the gap. Gapped out third, Long Arm of Justice, racing fourth. Rummed Over, racing fifth. Smoke One for Me, trailing the field, Sweet Harmony. Ronnie Gillespie can see them all. Into the turn, tipping to the outside. Here comes Clint Coy, Rummed Over, halfway home in 101 4. On to the backside they go. Stacking Green with the lead. Illegally Funded is their second. Up on the outside, Rummed Over is now third. Racing fourth, Long Arm of Justice. Fifth on the outside, Smoke One for Me. Trailing the field, Sweet Harmony at the 3/4 3-quarter mark. 3 quarters in 1:32 and 1. Midway around the final turn. Stacking Green has been there every step. Leads by a length and 3 quarters. On the outside, run over every stride, catching up with the leader. Less than an eighth to go. Stacking Green on the inside, run over on the outside. Coming on late. Smoke One for Me to the wire. It's all Stacking Green. Run over. Smoke One for Me. And an off stride, illegally funded. Inquiry sign on the
Inquiry sign will be posted on the unofficial 4th place finish. Stacking Green goes gate to wire. Unofficial 6, 7, 8. Again, I didn't hear a final time.
Nope.
They got to the quarter in 31 and 2, half 1:01 and 4, and the 3 quarters in 1:32 and 1. As we mentioned, this is a homebred green shoe trained by Todd Luther. This is one of 18 starters that the Luthers had in tonight. So I'll let you do the math to figure out how many truckloads that is.
How they get them all over here and get them all back, because he raced a bunch this afternoon too. I think about 6 of them this afternoon. So lots of horses. You know what was interesting about that race is that there were 2 of them that made breaks quickly, and they were quite a ways back. But boy, by the time they got around to the 3-quarter pole, they were pretty well bunched together. Those horses that made those breaks made up a lot of ground.
Smoke One for Me was one of the breakers before the start. Shows no breaks on his past performance pages and did rebound for a 3rd.
official winner. Partial 2-year-old trot. Sponsored by Fitzwater, Preble County Equipment Rental. Number 6, Stacking Green. Home of the Greg Luther Racing of Blacklick, Ohio. Todd Luther, the winning trainer. Austin Hanners in the sulky. 2-year-old filly by Green Shoe, a Majestic Lexi. Second win in 6 this season. For the Luther stable, their 5th win on the day. Austin Hanners, Todd Luther, Stacking Green.
Looks like they are giving out bouquets, flower bouquets also for the partial winner, so that's pretty special. We have some of the lady drivers. Perhaps they're going to come over to the grandstand, or they're doing something over there.
Last year they were throwing things at us.
Yes.
And I got one of them, and I think it was food. It was a snack of some kind.
So we're going to get the results pretty soon, but there is that inquiry, so the judges are going to look over that and make a decision.
There was a break by the 3 illegally funded as it neared the finish line. We're not on the finish line, so we're a little bit off of it, but I don't think the inquiry affects the first 3, the 6, 7, 8. I just realized there's 3 different kinds of Charlie May shirts.
Yes.
There's the Meadowlands Pace winner. Then there is the one you have, the Milstein winner, and then I have the Regal Memorial winner.
Yeah.
Illegally funded. Official 6-7-8-3. Official 1 and 2 were scratched. The 3 illegally funded 4. The 4 Sweet Harmony 5. The 5 Long Arm of Justice 6. The 6 Stacking Green the winner. The 7 Roamed Over 2. The 8 Smoke One for Me 3. Top down, scratch, scratch, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. The quarter 31 and 2. The half 101, 4. 3 quarters 132, 1. The mile 201, 1/5. In the upcoming 4th race, no changes or corrections in the 4th, a field of 5.
That's what we like. No changes or corrections in the 4th race. 4th race is Doc Partial.
Looks like we're going down to the winner's circle.
I think 56 is the fastest mile we've had here today. They've got full backpacks, and think we've got five of them. So if they're going to come over and pick out kids, school starts next week. Here you go, ladies. Go get them. DJ, pump them up there. Let them know you want them. Here they come. Thank you, gals.
Lady drivers are coming out over. They've got some school backpacks. They've got some backpack school supplies for kids. So they're going to come over and hand that stuff
Hope
out.
schools didn't start yet.
I don't know.
You'd think with the fair this week they would start later.
Right. They certainly
because that would be
should.
mean.
That
Start
would be.
school the week of the fair.
That would be really mean.
Hey, kids, did no Dumbo year for you. So, well, Matt, we turn the page to race number 4, which is the Doc Partial 3-year-old pace. Field of 5, no changes, and we'll talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 13th.
Welcome back. Darke County Fair, the Partial Memorial. The community band here from Greenville is playing Let It Go, Let It Go. Is that Disney? Which? The Frozen?
Frozen.
See, I'm too old. My kids are.
My grandson Nolan, he
would know
sings this,
everything.
and then we're in the car and we spread our arms out and say, "Let it go."
So speaking of starting school, your grandsons have started school already. How's the first report?
I'm good.
You haven't been called to the office as the grandma? When they go past mom and go right to grandma, you know you're in trouble.
Big trouble down. We sure want to welcome everybody. We've got Renee from Australia. We've got Hamilton, Ohio. Bungalow 1. I'm not sure about Bungalow. Big Daddy is dialed in from Bungalow. We got Florida, Janet from the UK. Everybody that's on here is wishing that they were here and got their Gene Regal glass and everything. So, okay. So we're going to, let's take a really, do we have time for a quick break? Or did we just do that? Whoops. Okay. Jay Wolf is going to go down to the track area, and we're going to have a really special interview for you guys. Jay is on his way down. Okay, so Jay is on his way down. Jay is going to have a chance to interview Sam Bowie. Had a horse that was racing in the second race. Jay's going to stand on a step above him so that he can be more at his level. Okay.
It's my pleasure to be joined by Sam Bowie. Sam, you were a 10-year pro in the NBA. You attended the University of Kentucky. You had your jersey retired at the University of Kentucky. And on your off days, you went to the Red Mile and you got bit by the harness bug. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I was an 18-year-old kid coming from Lebanon, PA. Didn't know anything about the standardbred game at all. Got lost and confused in Lexington and wound up in the parking lot of the Red Mile. And the rest of it is history. As an ex-athlete, I just look at these standardbreds as athletes themselves, and I thoroughly enjoy getting up at 5:45 in the morning and watching their day get started.
So it's easy to get bit by that bug, right?
Very easy, very easy.
Now, I mean, obviously 10 years of pro basketball. Did harness racing fit a need or desire to compete? Or
That's a good question, because I was an absentee owner while I was playing in NBA, but once I retired, I found myself being more than just a hobby. I looked at it as though these are athletes and everybody has a game plan. And so to answer your question, I think the one thing that the general public doesn't understand is you don't just put these things behind the gate and they go. There's so much preparation that goes into it.
So I tell you what, we'll go to the post parade, then we'll come back. No, we're just going to keep going. Okay, now you had a horse recently, Hot Mess Express, an Indiana bred. We'll forgive you for that. But
Okay.
you also had a horse, Legacy of Love.
Yes.
Now, my uncles own the Brown Jug restaurant. In the year you won the Jugette, my 4-foot grandmother gave you the trophy. So I'm sure you have a picture of a little old lady holding the trophy over her head to you.
That's incredible. You're going back to 1984, Legacy of Love. She was in Abercrombie out of Never Twice. And I got the bug early. She was such a success story. And then when you talk about the Indiana bred, Hot Mess Express, made just short of $1 million, raced the Grand Circuit, and she's in foal as we speak to Captain Treacherous.
That's fabulous. Now, you had won the second race tonight. Obviously, good things so far as a 2-year-old.
Yes, Ronnie Gillespie, I bought the horse from him. I never met Ronnie in person, but from the sidelines, I was always a fan of his, and I always admired his horsemanship. So I purchased the horse sight unseen, never meeting the trainer and the driver, but I'm elated that we've started the first of many partnerships.
Now we have one dying question we got to ask you. Are you the best NBA basketball player ever owned harness horses?
Yes, sir.
No jokage, right?
Yes, sir.
Not until he shows up in Ohio.
Not until he shows up in Ohio. I got one up on him.
Thank you so much. We can't thank you enough for supporting the program here in Ohio. Best of luck continued.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that certainly was a fun treat. We had Matt went over to the barn area this morning and said, hey, guess who's coming over? Sam Bowie. Pretty neat. A great supporter of the business. It's funny because you talk about a horse and he knew right away the breeding, the everything back to 1984. So we're talking 40 years ago, and he remembered everything about that horse. One of those guys that just is a great owner. I winter trained one year down at the Red Mile, and I used to see him in the mornings. He'd go out jogging in the morning, and he'd be sitting on this bench under a big tree coming out of the last turn, and he would be sitting there and just watching all his horses go by. So that was a fun interview. So I think we had the post parade already, so we'll go over the horses in this race. Excuse me. Irreplaceable and Austin Hanners from the rail. Todd Luther and Greg Luther team up with this horse. It's a filly, a 3-year-old filly by Racing Hill out of an Art Major mare. 10 starts on the year, 2 wins, one at Scioto Downs, and a fillies and mares now winners of 4 in 53 and 3. Has been pacing some miles in 52, and the last start was a $30,000 race at Lexington, the Kentucky Commonwealth, and this filly paced her mile in 51 and 4, coming last quarter in 27 and 4. Naked at the Bar and Scott Cisco for trainer Mike Paul Hamas. Owners are the Golden Goose Stable and Matt Rowe. This is a Racing Hill colt out of a Western Terra mare. How, why, when, and how. Why, when, and how. 15 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Washington Courthouse in 2-1 and 2. But last start out at Greenville, finished third, just back by 3 lengths, and pace in 56 and 2. Last quarter, 28 and 3. Brazilian Bucks, a young D. Sanders will drive for trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther Racing. This is another filly by Lather Up out of a Rock and Roll Heaven mare, Brazilian. 9 starts on the year, 1 win, and that was early in the year at Miami Valley. 3 starts back, pacing 53 and 4 at Scioto. 2 starts back, was in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Did not get a check, but paced another mile in 53 and 1. Paris's Dragon and Dan Noble from the 4 for Christy Noble. Dennis Owens and Norman Ray Racing are the owners. Dennis was also the breeder of this horse. It is a Fear the Dragon gelding out of a Pet Rock mare. 5 wins on the year out of just 12 starts. Last win was at Scioto in the Ohio State Fair Stakes in 149-2. This is a 3-year-old colt going in 149-2. Also won the start before that, a non-winners of 4 in 51-2 last quarter and 27-2. Won at Circleville, one of our very early fairs, and also won a race at Scioto back in May in 53-3. So this colt has had speed all along. And Indian Creek Joy and Clint Coy from the 5. Lucian Boling is the trainer. Indian Creek Farms, the owner. This is a filly by Luck Be With You out of a Pan-Pacific Flight mare, Pleasing Paisley. 10 starts on the year, no wins yet, but did finish second last week right here at Greenville in the maidens in 58-1. Also had a second at an Indiana fair, which I'm not sure which that one is, in 2-1-2. But earlier in the year at Hoosier Park, paced in 57-1, coming the last quarter in 28 seconds flat.
It's interesting to see the 4 coming in off of the Milstein here into the partial memorial. Paris's Dragon was invited by Dave Bianconi. Finished 6th after being parked at the quarter. So
I wonder how soon does he decide about inviting horses? Do you know?
He works several weeks out.
Several weeks out, yeah. Okay. Because I see when that filly won the Ohio State Fair in 49-2, she was definitely worth an invitation.
Absolutely, yep.
Or not filly, colt, I'm sorry. What a fun interview with Sam.
Well, thanks. It was fun.
Yeah,
it's he thanked us for everything we do here in the state of Ohio, and we thanked him for supporting the program.
Yeah.
So he says, "Man, you got a really good memory." I said, "Well, your grandmother doesn't prevent too many jug trophies to a 7-footer, so it kind of sticks out in your head." So he said that picture hangs on his wall.
Oh, how neat! So. How neat. Okay, so let's turn it over to Roger for the call of the 4th.
Third off and pacing, that's Irreplaceable, going for the lead. Paris's Dragon on the outside second. Getting away third, that's Naked at the Bar. Racing to the backside, Brazilian Bucks is 4th. And trailing the field, Indian Creek Joy. Down the backside they go to the first quarter mark. On top of the field as they race down the backside, it's Paris's Dragon. Right there second is Irreplaceable. Racing third, Naked at the Bar. At the first quarter, racing 4th, Brazilian Bucks, and trading the field, Indy Creek Joy. Opening quarter, 29-1. Horses are in straight alignment as they race over to the 3/8 mark. Dan Noble leads the pack with Paris's Dragon at the 3/8 station. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Racing right there second is Irreplaceable for Austin Hanners. Scott Cisco, Naked at the Bar today, is third. Racing 4th, Brazilian Bucks, and trailing the field, Indian Creek Joy. At the halfway point in 59-2. On to the backside they go. Paris's Dragon continues to lead the way. Irreplaceable is there second. Naked at the Bar, pacing third. Tipping to the outside, Brazilian Bucks 4th. Up the inside, Indian Creek Joy. Down the backside, going to the 3/4 station. Continuing to show the way, been there every step. Paris's Dragon racing second. That's Irreplaceable by the 3/4 in 1:30. Around the turn, a little more than an 1/8 mile to go in Ohio. Paris's Dragon has the lead. Irreplaceable tips to the outside to challenge. Down the stretch they come. On top of the field, it's Paris's Dragon on the outside. Irreplaceable, no doubt about this one. It's Dan Noble, Paris's Dragon. Irreplaceable, Naked at the Bar. The mile, 1:57 3/5.
So 1:57 3 for your winner. Paris's Dragon. Christy Noble trains for Dennis Owens and the Nobles Norman Ray Racing of Xenia, Ohio. 6 wins in 13 starts. Quarter times 29 and 1, half 59 and 2, 3/4 of 1:30, and the final quarter of 27 and 3 makes the finish time 1:57 and 3 for your winner, Paris's Dragon.
Certainly was a great 2-year-old. Also had 8 starts, 1 win, 3 seconds, 2/3, and earned just $151,000 as a 2-year-old.
The Fear the Dragon gelding probably says, "What's going on? I got to the half and 29, or the quarter and 29 and 1, and not 25 and 4 and 25 and 3." A little easier time today for Paris's Dragon. Irreplaceable was shot off the gate, and Dan Noble took the lead going around into the backstretch for the first time, and was never held. Unofficial 4-1-2.
So as you know, as you mentioned, Paris's Dragon is owned by Dennis Owens and Norman Ray Racing, and Dennis Owens was the breeder, or is the breeder.
Danny Noble picks up his first driving win of the 4-day meet. Christy picks up her first of the day. This one race in memory of Bobby Smalley. Looks like some of the family members are here, which is always nice to see. I always tell people, if you'd like, if there's someone would you like to honor, call your local fair board. I'm sure they would love to hear from you. And
the Dr. H.M. Parson Memorial 3-year-old pace, memory of Robert Bobby Smalley. Number 4, Paris's Dragon, owned by Dennis Owens and Norman Ray Racing, Xenia, Ohio. Christy Noble, the wedding trainer. Dan Noble in the sulky. 3-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon of a Lima Ooh La La. Home winner in 1:57 3/5. Final half 58 and 1. Final quarter 27 and 3. Dennis Owens, part owner of Paris's Dragon. Dennis, we'd like to thank you for presenting these flowers to be given away tonight on your behalf here at the Darke County Fair. Many thanks to Dennis Owens. He's known as the Flower Man. This race in memory of Robert Bobby Smalley. Replaceable 2. Number 2, Naked at the Bar 3. The 3, Brazilian Bucks 5. The 4, Paris's Dragon, the winner. The 5, Indian Creek Joy 4. Top down 2, 3, 5, 1, 4 on the bottom. The quarter 29 and 1. The half 59 and 2. 3/4 1:30. The mile 1:57 3/5. In the 5th race, no changes or corrections.
I was going to mention that the littlest Noble guy looks like he's got his jammies on already. He probably said, "You can watch one more race and you have to go to bed." So in the winner's circle with his jammies.
at the Summit County Fair, Matt Clark and I were thinking about putting our jammies on.
Oh.
20 races.
That was... I saw a picture, you guys, and you just looked like you were exhausted.
It's tough.
You run out of stuff to say.
Well, it's tough to leave when you can't get something to drink or go to the restroom or get something to eat. So.
Nobody fed you?
No. Matt.
We have to
Matt
talk to
pizza.
Northfield. $40 to get a pizza delivered?
It was good pizza, but I don't know if it was $40 good. But field of 5 for the 5th. First division of the 3-year-old trot. A field of 5, no changes. We'll talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio. The Delaware County Fair, where history meets horsepower. Get ready for the thrill of a lifetime as the world-famous Little Brown Jug takes center stage. Witness the heart-pounding action, the thundering hooves, and the sheer determination of these incredible athletes compete for the coveted Little Brown Jug title. Don't miss your chance to be a part of history. For ticket and hospitality options, visit littlebrownjug.com. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are made and legends are born. Be there!
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancing Yankee, a two-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
Well, they did it to us, didn't they, Susan?
Yeah.
No changes in the 5th. And then when we go to commercial, they announce a change.
Yep.
Danny Noble will drive the 2 Country Jet. Matt Clark has already started correcting the graphics. That's the dedication you get from one Matt Clark.
Absolutely.
Now, we heard the Jug commercials. Are you ready for 5 days at Delaware? No.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. I did start buying snacks for the tent, though.
All right.
As everybody that's been there knows, OHHA has a large tent on the backside. It's kind of a horseman's refuge where you can come in and get a cold water and some salty snacks to keep you going. We have TVs in there, so you can watch the races right in there if you want to sit for a little bit.
Now, what keeps you guys going? Because it's a long week.
It's a long week. Well, we're able to go out and get snacks, too. And sometimes people bring us snacks. But, yeah, that's not very far away. I don't know, how are you getting ready for it?
My to-do list every night, I try to knock 4 or 5 things off, and then on the drive here, you call people and you Siri text so-and-so. And so,
yeah, it's such a huge undertaking.
Well, I laugh. Some of the things that I'm doing now, I'm like, why didn't we do this in November of last year? Because there's really no reason to wait. We know who the winner is. But then again,
we think of that too.
Yeah, we think of it.
Why didn't we do that in the winter when we don't have fair races? Yeah.
But that would be the smart thing to do.
Well, because there's stuff to do in the winter too.
Exactly.
You know, it just doesn't seem to matter anymore. It's just busy constantly. But just like the horsemen, they've got to race, and going this way and that way, and there's just no end to it all.
I hope some of the horsemen all made it to Scioto on time. There was an accident on I-70 going eastbound, so traffic was backed up for several miles, and I saw a couple horse trailers, and I was hoping they were in later races. So if you see some scratched transportation, that's probably the reason why. You talk about how busy of a summer. They're racing tonight. 6:30 was the first post at Hicksville, so they got a half-hour start on us. Woodsfield had the second of their 2 days of racing this afternoon at 3 o'clock, and then we move Monday in 4
days off.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Now, Frank Frost says there is no such thing as a day off.
That's true. I shouldn't say a day off. We don't have to go to a fair for 4 days.
Next day of racing is Monday the 26th. We have a doubleheader, 1 o'clock at Mount Gilead at the Morrow County Fair. And then Monday the 26th at 5 o'clock, the first of 2 days at Caldwell. Then both of those come back at 11 o'clock at Mount Gilead and 5 p.m. at Caldwell. I know Tom Pye, the harness guy, will be doing Mount Gilead, and I didn't look at the schedule to see who's doing Caldwell, but something tells me it might be Don Tiger. It's that part of the state.
I can tell you in a minute. Did you say Monday?
Monday the 26th and Tuesday the 27th.
Yes, Frank and Don at Caldwell.
That's a dynamic duo there.
It is. They're really a lot of fun. And you, Matt, Tom Pye, the harness guy, and you at Mount Gilead.
Well, I'll be out of town on a work event. I let the office know. Sorry.
Oops. On Tuesday also?
Yes.
Well, that's just not fair.
I'll trust me. I'd rather be at the fair than at work. I have to go out of town for work.
Oh.
Wednesday's my birthday, so if anyone wants to wish me a happy birthday, you can get a jump on it, I guess.
Wednesday, August 28th?
Yep. Horses are on the track and parading the post. We'll send it to Roger Houston.
Trot. Horse of $8,500, sponsored by Family Health. Number 1 is Uncle Archie, the driver, Clint Coy. Number 2, Country Jet with Dan Noble. Number 3, Do What's Right, the driver, Austin Hanners. Number 4, More Help Coming, Cam McGowan. And number 5, Very Good Secret, Jeff Neisonger in the sulky. Horse will take 1 score.
Field of 5 here for the 5th. Number 1 is Uncle Archie. Doug Rideout trains this Indiana bred for Alan White of Fountain City, Indiana. Clint Coy will drive. This one has 6 wins and 6 second-place finishes and 20 starts. Winner 2 of the last 3 at the Portland Fair in Indiana.
Country Jet, let's change the driver to Dan Noble. Melvin Schmucker is the trainer. Yacht Club 140 LLC from Delray Beach, Florida, owns this What the Hill colt out of an Inquirer mare. Just Asking. That's a pretty cute Inquirer. Just Asking. That's a good one. The source has had 17 starts this year, 2 wins. The fastest of those was 2-3 in a qualifier at Sunshine Meadows in Florida. Must have wintered down there. Last start out at Troy, finished second in 2-1 and 2. Also was second at Urbana, just back by a neck in 2-1 and 4.
Number 3 is Do What's Right. Austin Hanners will drive for the Luther brothers, Todd and Greg. This one has 1 win in 13 starts. That win came back on May 29th in the Kevin Greenfield Series, a leg of that, timed in 157 flat, coming in off of a scratch sick and the Buckeye Stallion Series on the 11th at Northfield Park.
More Help Coming. Cam McCowan drives for his wife, Jessica McCowan. Back Road Stable and Daniel Yoder are the owners. This is by Help Is on the Way out of a Swan for All mare, Reigning Black Swan. 12 starts on the year, 3 wins. This horse has been bouncing back and forth between Scioto and Hoosier Park. Fastest win was at Scioto Downs in 154 and 4. Last start was at Hoosier Park in an ISS, so it must be in a Indiana Sire Stakes, and trotted in 55 and 2 there.
And rounding out the field of 5 is the 5, Very Good Secret. Dan O'Mara trains for Marjorie Pohamus of Ludlow Falls, Ohio. This one is coming off of a 3rd place finish at Troy, timed in 2:06 and 1. Jeff Neisonger was in the bike that evening and is in the bike this evening.
So only 1 filly in this field of 5. See how the
More
filly
Help
does.
is coming by Help Is on the Way out of the dam. Reigning Black Swan, no spaces, all one word.
Yeah. That is a tough one. Well, you are getting birthday wishes.
All right.
Happy early birthday.
Yes, 54.
54?
Yeah.
Damn.
I've been gray for 30 years.
Well, I have a birthday on Friday, but I'm a whole lot older than that.
So the 30th? Or
23rd.
20. Oh, last week. Okay.
No.
No, I guess
this week.
I guess it is this week.
Yeah.
Okay. My days are all messed up. You get the day off though.
Maybe.
Maybe. Something tells me if your daughter calls and said, "Have you watched The Boys tonight?" You'd probably say yes in a heartbeat.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, actually, they are staying overnight, so I think that. Yeah.
Slumber party at Grandma's.
Slumber party, yep.
What's the go-to food at Grandma's?
Pizza.
Okay.
We have a pizza party.
Oh.
Pizza picnic party.
Now is that they have a shirt that says "Doesn't matter what Grandma says"? You know?
I try.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to say no.
Grandmas don't say no.
No.
Nice field of 5 here. Your even money choice is More Help Coming. Jessa McCown and Cameron McCown will team up with this. Help Is on the Way gelding. Only shows 3 wins in 12 seasonal starts. Uncle Charlie had 6 wins, though, out of 20 starts, so the winningest is got the rail here.
You were absolutely right about the sun. It is behind there, and it's going to get chilly. It's going to cool right off when that sun goes down just a little bit more.
Those folks who all year long hear us complain about how hot we are and how blistering the sun is like, always like, stop complaining. It is a beautiful day.
It is. It's just great. Right before the races started, they had a really, really large veterans
parade here right on the track.
Yeah, it was so inspiring, so neat. It was just so many guys just standing there, and they just stand up. They could barely stand up, but they standed up and saluted. It was just very awe-inspiring.
Nice full grandstand for that, as well as the races here tonight. Field of 5 behind the gate, the first division of the 3-year-old trot. The Doc Partial Memorial will send it up to Roger Houston for the call.
Jim Partial, 3-year-old trotters in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. More help coming, goes for the lead. Country Jet gets away second. Racing third, that's Uncle Archie. Around the turn, Do Watch right fourth, and treading the field, Very Good Secret. Straight alignment as they race around the turn, going to the first quarter mark. On top of the field, it's Cam McCowan with More Help coming, leads by a length and a half. Racing right there second, it's Country Jet. Trotting third is Uncle Archie. Fourth, Do Watch right. The trailer, Very Good Secret. No movement as yet to go after the leader. Straight alignment as they race over the quarter. 31-3 as they race around the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. On top of the field, it's More Help coming by a length and a quarter. Right there second is Country Jet. They straighten out in the stretch for the first time, coming to the halfway point. Racing third, Uncle Archie. Out and moving on the outside, Do What's Right. Austin Hanners first up. Racing fifth, Very Good Secret. Into the turn, out the halfway point. The leader, Cam McGowan. More Help coming. Halfway home in 103-3. On to the backside. Closing on the outside with each and every stride is Do What's Right third. Sit in the pocket is Country Jet. Down the backside, Uncle Archie is fourth, and the trailer remains Very Good Secret, going to the 3/4 mark. On top, More Help coming, has the lead by a length and a half. Racing second, Country Jet. Do What's Right on the outside third. 3/4, 133-4. Little more than an eighth of a mile to go in Ohio. More Help coming, brings him into the stretch. Off stride, Do What's Right. Coming home, More Help coming with the lead. Closing on the outside, Country Jet. On to the finish, it's all More Help coming, and Cam McGowan. Country Jet second. Uncle Archie was third. The mile, 2:01, 1/5.
Fast final quarter times all at night tonight.
Absolutely.
So that one was 27-2.
Wow.
4-2-1 unofficial. More Help coming, went gate to wire for Cam McCown. Country Jet made a late bid, came up a couple lengths short. Quarter times 31-3, half 103-3, 3/4 133-4. Final time 2:01-1 for the 4-time winner, More Help coming.
I was pretty excited because it looked like we were going to go the whole race and every one of them was going to stay flat, and then Do What's Right did what was wrong and made a break in the last turn. But it was a really pretty race up until then. They were all just trotting. It's just, to me,
something
just
about
a very
them,
pretty sight. Yeah.
Unofficially, I had Very Good Secret, the 5 in 4th place, and thanks to the late break by Do What's Right, rounding out the field of 5. 4, More Help Coming, already back into the winner's circle, wasting no time at all.
In the winner's circle, the winner of the Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial 3-year-old trot, sponsored by Family Health. Number 4, More Help Coming. Over the Back Road Stable, Odin, Indiana. Daniel Yoder of Montgomery, Indiana. Jessica McCowan, the winning trainer. Cam McCowan in the sulky. 3-year-old gelding by Help is on the way out of a reigning Black Swan. 4th win and 13 this season. Coming home a winner tonight in 2:01 1/5. The final half 57-3. The final quarter 27-2. Family Health presenting the trophy for the 4th to More Help Coming. Jessica McCowan and Cam McGowan in the 5th. Results are official. Number 1, Uncle Archie, 3. The 2, Country Jet, 2. The 3, Do What's Right, 5. The 4, More Help Coming, the winner. The 5, Very Good Secret, 4. Top down, 3, 2, 5, 1, 4 on the bottom. The quarter, 31-3. The half, 103-3. 3 quarters, 133-4. The mile, 2:01 1/5. 6th race coming up. Number 5, Tiffany Marie, make the driver Braden Addis. Braden Addis drives the 5, Tiffany Marie. Don't be shut out.
Race number 6 is the first division of the Great Lake Amateur Drivers Association. This one is a pace, a field of 5. Braden Addis will drive the 5, Tiffany Marie. We'll talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back. Darke County Fair here in Greenville, Ohio. Jay Wolf, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark bringing you all the action for Gene Regal Memorial Night. We really haven't talked much about the Gene Regal Memorial so far. A good field of 8 tonight, headlined by 1, Charlie May, winner of last year's Gene Regal Memorial. Stopped the timer in 150 flat.
Going to try and defend that title, isn't he? Now, you looked on the glass. There was one that was a repeat. That was Big Line.
The Section Line Big Rye.
Big Rye.
Yep. And Section Line Big Rye raced in last year's event, if you remember, too.
Mm-hmm.
I was cleaning up my closet, and I started chucking programs away, and I said, you know what, this is a Charlie May program, set it aside. This one's a Charlie May program, set it aside. And then I used the index to find out, and so I called Don, and I said, by any chance, do you want these before I throw them away? Absolutely. So I had to drop them off at Don Tiger, because I don't need 100 programs, but it's obviously if it's Charlie May, you want to keep it.
You want to keep it. Yeah, absolutely.
So
we've got 2 divisions of the Great Lake Amateur Driving Association tonight.
1 pace and 1 trot, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and I was kind of surprised at that. I don't think I've seen many amateur driving with the trotters, is it? Or
well, honestly, the Billings Amateur Trot used to be nothing but trotters.
Okay.
And then obviously there's just a little trot. There's less trotters in the world, so they started going to the pace. The Lion does sleep tonight.
Yeah. They're a pretty good sounding band, I think.
I tell you what, I also like the New Washington Community Band, which plays at the Crawford County Fair. They play out in front of the grandstand, and they do a nice job as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I always the track?
No, they do it in front of the grandstand.
right.
Yeah,
Okay.
On the apron,
On
if
the
you
apron.
will. But I always give them props every year because 2 years ago it started raining and they did not stop playing until the song ended, and then they ran inside. But they were not going to stop their performance early for a rain. That's for sure. But it's always great to have the local bands come out. I'm not sure if this causes problems with YouTube or anything, Matt. Does it? Nope.
No.
Just recorded music.
That's when we get shut down if it's real recorded music.
So if Susan would sing, they'll probably think that's Taylor Swift, and we got to turn it off.
Right. Oh my.
John Weiss is our judge here tonight. Mike Wilkenberg is our starter. I saw Lisa Schwartz in the race secretary's office, so I'm sure she is charting all of the events. I think we might have had a tag team now. I think I heard Roger was going to do the first 5, and now Doug Ballinger, who's getting paid for this fair. I think he should give some of the money back, but, we're not going to say that. But Doug Ballinger, I think, is going to take us the rest of the way home. And I have a feeling Roger's going to come and sit with us.
He is. He is. He loves to do this. He loves to do it all.
We haven't seen a Johnny Weiss sister check-in this afternoon or this evening. We saw it this morning.
I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
What's wrong with your sister? She has not.
No Dave Myrick and no sister.
Oh, no Dave
Oh,
Myrick
wait a minute.
either.
He's putting the headphones on.
He's going to, yeah.
All right. Do we have a delay button in case something bad said?
Was my sister out there? Is she saying anything tonight?
She did
Not
this
yet.
afternoon, but I don't,
Well, where's she at tonight?
That's what we were wondering. I haven't seen a David Myrick either. We might have to put an APB out for him.
And we make a joke, but we do worry about the people. When they're usually on all the time and then all of a sudden they're not here, we do worry about them. But how's it up there in the judges' stand, John?
Well, it's going good.
Everything good? Everything fine tonight?
Yeah, it's going good.
How many fairs do you either start or judge or just participate in?
So I judge 17 county fairs, including Delaware and Hastings, Michigan.
Okay. Hastings is obviously your farthest?
Yeah, it's my farthest. And then I got to do some starting here later on. I got to do some at Richwood for Mike, and I got to go to Old Washington. And then we'll be at Delaware, so then I got to get ready for Dayton.
Okay. Now, you're associate at Dayton? Or?
I'm an associate at Dayton. So
okay.
I've been there every year since the first year.
Okay. Do you like the raceways better than the fairs? Obviously, the sight lines may be a little better at times.
It's all good racing. Yeah. It's a lot of fun at every place. Yeah, I like it both. I like Dayton when we go there too. So.
Now, one of the concerns I have as a fan is, we need to get younger people involved, whether it's as a starter or a judge or a charter. Do you have any words of advice for young folks who want to get into something like what you do? Because this isn't your full-time job. You work 9 to 5, and then you get to do this in your free time.
Yeah, my dad told me, he said, go out and get a job, and then you can play. So that's kind of what I did. He was into racehorse, and my dad had racehorses through the 70s and stuff, so I kind of grew up in it. I thought I think I'm still one of the young guys in this, but I'm 57, and now I'm starting to think I'm one of the old guys. But we do need younger generation coming on. I think if you want to become a judge at the fairs and stuff, it's fairly easy, fairly simple to do. I am a judge accredited as a PJ in the state of Ohio or anywhere. So, but yes, we need a lot of young people. I think there's a lot out there. Rickett does the charting up here at Greenville. He's getting up there in age.
So Rick Gleason's our charter? Okay.
Rick Gleason's our charter here. Lisa is our race secretary. Basically.
Okay.
But yes, I think the younger generation could get in it if they wanted to.
I just have one question. What do you do with your seeing eye dog when you're racing?
Well, that's what they say all the time. Us judges, we can't see nothing.
John, thanks for stopping by.
No, I'll talk to you guys later.
Nada Addis to drive the 5, Tiffany Marie. Starter Mike Quackenberg has the field for the 6th race. Number 1, Woodmere Cecil, the driver Christopher Hope. Number 2, Rags to Riches, the driver D. Sanders. Devin Miller drives the 3, JK's Champ. Number 4, Danson Sancho with Greg Luther. And number 5, Tiffany Marie, Braden Addis in the sulky. Win place show.
Okay, so we'll go down this field of amateur drivers. Woodmere Cecil and Christopher Hope from the rail for trainer Steve Livingston. Steve is also the owner. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry. This horse has had 60 lifetime starts, earned $20,000. This is his first start of the year. He hasn't started since Dayton last December. And Chris Hope got his first win of the year the other night, and it was in a race that was dedicated to his grandpa. So it was a very special race for Chris.
Absolutely. Number 2 is Rags to Riches. D. Sanders will drive the first of 2 Greg Luther entries. This has 2 wins in 19 starts, has a lot of broken equipment. 2 of the last 3 starts. Finished 9th in a non-winners of 4 at Scioto last time out.
JK's Champ and Devin Miller for trainer Walter Haynes. Robert Rodriguez from Versailles, Ohio is the owner. This is a 6-year-old gelding by JK End of an Era. 104 lifetime starts with 15 wins, has earned $209,000 plus, and has a record as a 5-year-old of 150-2.
Number 4 is Danson Sancho. Greg Luther is the driver and the owner. Todd Luther, his brother, the trainer. 2 of 12 on the season. Those wins came at the Meadows and Scioto Downs back in May and early June.
Tiffany Marie, Braden Addis up for Daniel Brewer. Daniel Brewer is also the owner of this horse. He's had 119 lifetime starts, 17 wins, has earned $145,000 plus, and has a 4-year mark of 150-3 at the Meadows.
Now I understand Braden is a cousin of Jeff Nysonger, so we were at a fair recently, and I looked out there, and it was one of those fairs that they struggle to give you the changes, and I looked out, and I saw 2 Jeff Nysonger colors go by, and I'm like, he's good, but not good enough to beat on 2 horses at the same time. So
I'm going to have a
round of applause for the band, the community band here at Greenville. They weren't excited for my joke. They weren't clapping
I
for
thought
my
that's
joke.
what they wanted, yeah. I have a correction here. Terry Hope said that race was dedicated to Chris Hope's grandmother, not his grandfather. So it was dedicated to,
we'll forgive you,
to Grandma.
That was like 3 cards ago, right?
Yes.
That was way back last week. Chris Hope's dad, Tom, is one of our presiding judges at Delaware. I saw Tom earlier tonight, and looks good, ready for another solid week of racing at Delaware. We want uneventful. That's our goal, uneventful.
Uneventful, yes. Boring is good, right?
For the judges, at
For
least.
the judges, yes, absolutely.
Greg Luther has his provisional license, and I saw him race a couple times at the Franklin County Fair a couple years ago, and Greg likes to sit between the shafts every now and then, and especially now in the Great Lakes Amateur Division. When you have 18 in, you got your choice of quite a few. So Greg Luther has not made a start yet this year, according to the program.
He had 2 wins this afternoon.
Well, there you go.
Yep, and he had 2 big wins this afternoon. One of the races was dedicated to his grandfather, he and Todd's grandfather, and that was really exciting for him to win that. And then he won 2 on the card this afternoon.
Now the Luthers train out of the Winner's Circle Training Center, so that's about an hour and 15 minutes from here?
Yeah, I would say.
Field of 5 behind the gate. The gate is in the upper turn. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger, who will bring us home for the remaining 11 races.
Starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. The Off them pacing, that's JK's Champ going right out for the lead. Rags to Riches on the inside second. Whitmere Cecil racing third. Dancing Sideshow takes the seat fourth. The Early Trader Tiffany Marie. Field of 5 in straight alignment as they race by the opening 8. Taking the field to the backside. Devin Miller, JK's Champ, lead the way by a length. Racing second. Rags to Riches, a break of 2 to Whitmere Cecil third. Racing fourth, Dancing Sancho. Tiffany Marie trails the field fifth, but only 8 lengths from the front. They race by the opening quarter, moving into the turn. JK's Champ has the field by the quarter in an even 30 seconds. Racing second, the 2-hole trip to Rags to Riches. Whitmere Cecil is third. Fourth along the cones, Dancing Sancho. Tiffany Marie, Braden Addis is out and on the move on the outside. Now fifth, now fourth, now third and moving up. Coming to the half, they pass the stands. Come to the halfway point, JK's Champ the leader. Second, Rags to Riches on the outside. Tiffany Marie tucked away fourth. Whitmere Cecil trailing Dancing Sancho. The half in an even minute. 3 in, 2 out to the 5/8 to go. JK's Champ and Devin Miller trying to take them all the way. He's got every call. Rags to Riches, a 2-hole trip. Third on the outside, Tiffany Marie. Fourth is Whitmere Cecil. Dancing Sancho and Greg Luther out and on the move. 3 wide. Now fifth, now fourth, now third, and closing in with every stride. JK's Champ. Rags to Riches, Dancing Sancho on the outside, now second. 3/4, 1:29 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile to pace. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It is JK's Champ, Dancing Sancho on the outside. JK's Champ is trying to brace for the challenge of Dancing Sancho. Coming to the line, JK's Champ, Devin Miller. Dancing Sancho, Greg Luther home second. Rags to Riches and D. Sanders will finish third. 1:57 and 3.
1:57 and 3 for JK's Champ. Gate to wire for Devin Miller. Devin's third win in 9 seasonal starts. Not a bad UDRS there.
And this is his horse's first win out of 14 starts this year. 15 starts this year.
Greg Luther found himself last as they came by the field the first time. Was able to get up and challenge and made a late run at JK's Champ, but just didn't have enough space. And Devin Miller, well timed and well driven. 1:57 and 3/4 times 30 seconds. 1 minute, 1:29 and 3. 28-second last quarter gives you a 1:57 and 3 mile for the winner, JK's Champ. Big news, Devin Miller's dad is moving back home. The Buckeye is going to be back in the Buckeye State, and he is not retiring. He's going to drive, so that'll really shake things up in the drivers' colonies at Scioto and the Dayton/Miami Valley circuit.
Yeah, that will. It'll be very interesting to see the dynamics of all of that, him moving back in. I think he's, like 59 or something like that?
Now, if David is Purple Jesus, what would that make Devin?
Well, Matt's smiling. I can see that from the back, but
he doesn't have a microphone, so we can't hear his answers. So, back in front of the stands is the winner, Devin Miller, and JK's Champ.
Back in front of the stands and moving into the winner's circle. You went to this 6th race, first division of the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association Series, sponsored by Family Health. Number 3, JK's Champ. 6-year-old Bago to the son of JK Indavanera out of the Jenna's Beach Boy mare. Infinite Desire, first win of the season for JK's Champ. Humble Robert Raguse of Versailles. Walter Haynes Jr. trains. Devin Miller drives the winner. The mile 1:57 3/5. This race sponsored by Family Health. Ohio Colt Racing Association also making a presentation in the winner's circle. JK's Champ, $4, $210, $210. Exacta $720, Quinella $280, try 4-3 and at 2. $18.20. Here's the way they finish the 6th. Number 1, Woodmere Cecil 4. Number 2, Rags to Riches 3. 3, JK's Champ, the winner. Number 4, Dancing Sancho 2. 5, Tiffany Marie 5. The mile 157 3/5. 30 quarter, the half 129 and the half 1 minute, 3 quarters 129 and 3. 4:31 2:5 on the bottom, 157 and 3. 7th race up next. Only a field of 3 with a scratch of the 1 and the 3. Scratch the 1. Say you do. The 3, Lucius Venerosus.
We did get an answer to your question about if David is Purple Jesus. What's that make Devin? The Purple Princess.
I'm not going to argue with that.
No.
If you're keeping track at home, Austin Hanners has 1 win, and now Devin Miller has 1 win this evening. So they're currently dating. So
so it's a 2-family win. I get it.
Well, I'm not going to say they're a family. I'm just saying they're dating. So.
Okay. So now you know.
Now you know the rest of the story. Scratch down to a field of 3 for the 7th, which is the 2nd division of I guess it's the 1st division of the Great Lakes Amateur Association Trot. So a field to scratch down to 3. We'll talk about all 3 and their drivers when we come back.
Mark your calendar for the new and exciting North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. Tuesday, December 17th at the Mount Hope Event Center in Mount Hope, Ohio. Broodmares, broodmare prospects, racehorses, and stallion shares. Pedigrees announced by Ed Teefee and Gabe Pruitt. Online bidding, clean, heated facility. The North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. A live auction to see quality horses with industry-leading pedigrees. Tuesday, December 17th in Mount Hope, Ohio. Entries open September 5th.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. We're here to get you the right coverage: home, auto, business, and farm. CoverLink covers you, your family, and your business. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 13th.
Welcome back. The Great Dark County Fair here in Greenville, Ohio. Horses are warming up for our featured events, the Arnie Almahurst. So if you happen to catch a saddle pad with 3 diamonds on it, those are for the Arnie Almahurst. And then I think the Chartreuse in green with just the 1 diamond is for our Regal Memorial.
Oh, there goes one.
There goes one right there, see?
I think that's really neat when they have the special saddle pads.
Except for the charter.
Except for the charter, you're right. Because those are hard hard to see,
I know
darker.
There's one fair circuit that still races all blue, all red, all green, all white. Yeah, they did earlier at one of the fairs because I was broadcasting, and I'm like, it's blue. Oh, gosh. The blue horse finished first, second, and third. So we had a unique thing at Richland County Fair. We had a 1A, and a 1B, but they didn't have a 1B saddle pad, so we had to use a blue 2 for that served as a red 1A, 1B, and it was confusing because we had a scratch, and they're in different post position orders. It was a mess, but Barry Vickroy, the reporter or the track announcer, got through with no problem, so that's all that matters.
That is confusing. And sometimes even when they're all different colors, it's hard to see on the backside when we got the lights.
Susan and I are joined by one Roger Houston. He can't say anything because he hasn't put the headphones on yet. Now he can. How are you, sir?
Well,
it's always fun to come back here to Greenville and call a few races.
Oh, I think I've been doing now for about last 4 or 5 years, coming to Greenville, and it's always been one of my favorite spots to go to. So,
Field of 3 here for the 7th. The Great Lakes Amateur Driving Trot. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
An association trot for $4,000. Sponsored by Jaffe Decorating Incorporated. 1 and 3 are scratched down to a field of 3. Number 1 is scratched. The 2, Double Vodka Don, Randy Smith. Number 3 is scratched. The 4, a Royal Line with Steve Oldfield. And number 5, Eddie L. Harrison Levan in the sulky.
That is your field of 3 for the 7th race. Number 2 is Double Vodka Don. Jessica Smith is the owner trainer. Randy Smith will drive this one. 0 for 18 on the season. Was a 6th place finisher last time out in a non-winners of 2 at Scioto Downs.
The 3 is a scratch. 4, a Royal Line. Steve Olford. Trainer is Terry Dieters. Olford Racing LLC from Port Huron, Michigan. The owner. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Royalty for Life. He's had 149 lifetime starts, 16 wins, $178,000, almost $179,000 won lifetime, and a 3-year-old mark of 55-2 at Woodbine.
The 5 horse is Eddie L. Hank Levan, the trainer. Harrison Levan is the driver. This is a 4-year-old gelding by What the Hill out of Great Idea Jane. ABC Garland. This year, 4 of 26 with 3 seconds, 2/3, banked $38,000 as a mark earlier this year down at Miami Valley in 157-3. 7 of 50 lifetime with a mark that Miami Valley effort, 157-3. So taking the lifetime mark as a 4-year-old. Raced in the Signature Series at Greenville last past weekend. Had post 4, went right to the top, cut out fractions of 29-1, 59-3, then got a bit tired in the final 1/8 of a mile to finish 6th in 2 minutes, final quarter, 30-4. Harrison Levan driving for Hank Levan.
Eddie L., one of the owners, is Ed Perry of Cable, Ohio, and that's the Eddie L. reference. All the Levan horses have L's in their names, so it's always fun to try to guess who, I'm not, if he's listening, Hank, a JL would be pretty cool, or a Roger L, or a Susan L, right?
Yeah.
That would be cool. Well, we can rest easy.
But they do have some horses that don't have that L on there. Ones that they bought at the sale and didn't change the names or something like that, because he raced one last night up at
but I think
you
he had.
You were at Lima last night, Roger. It's tough.
Well, that was wild because I'm staying here in Greenville. I drove to Salina, got in the car with
Doug Ballinger. What's his face?
Doug Ballinger, and we went up and picked up the track photographer, took him as well up there, and then they came back. And I think I finally got home around 11:15, something like that, and I want to be out here early.
Yeah,
so.
You'll be in a bed before I will be tonight.
Not
I got a 2-hour drive home. So.
But you drive a lot faster than most people. Yeah.
You're staying in Greenville, aren't you, tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, well. Can't be too many hotels in Greenville.
I think they're both right across the street from each other. Most of the people for the fair stay at the one hotel, and I think Lisa Schwartz was there, and Matt was there the other night. And
we joke that you're not sure where you're at, but do you know where you're going? What's next for the Roger Houston World Tour?
Monday and Tuesday at Mount Gilead, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at Woodstock, Virginia, down in Shenandoah County, and then Saturday at Canfield, Sunday a day of rest, and Monday at Canfield, and then back home for about 3 days before going on another trip.
That's a personal trip, though, isn't it? Don't you guys usually take a little family vacation for the jug?
Not this year.
Okay.
With Nev having her situation, we canceled out on it. And I wouldn't have gone anyway because they planned it when I was supposed to be at Worcester. I don't think they wanted me to go this year.
Worcester. Field of 3. behind the Mike Wolkenberg starting gate. The gate is in the upper turn. $4,000 amateur trot. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call.
Association for $4,000. Sponsored by Jaffe Decorated Incorporated. All in behind the Wolkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and trotting. That's a Royal Line going right out for the lead. Double Vodka Don comes out in second, and yearly trader will be the 5, Eddie L. Field of 3 into the opening turn, being led by a Royal Line and Steve Oakfield. Randy Smith, Double Vodka Don, sit to pocket second. Eddie L. Harrison Levan trail the field as they race up the backside for the first time and trot to the opening quarter. A Royal Line has the lead. Second, Double Vodka Don. Third, Eddie L. Drop by that opening quarter and move into the turn and the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association trot. Sponsored by Jaffe Decorated Incorporated. Quarters on the board, 32-4 for the leader of Royal Line. Double Vodka Don right there, nose to helmet, racing third and trailing is Eddie L. He passed the stand for the first time and trot on over to the halfway point. A Royal Line shows the way. Double Vodka Don is next. Eddie L is third. The patient quicken now. The pace will quicken as they head to the 5/8. A Royal Line by a length. Second, Double Vodka Don. Eddie L is third. The half in 1:04 and 2/5 to the 5/8 they go. A Royal Line now by 2 lengths. Double Vodka Don second. Eddie L third up the backside. Here comes Harrison Levan and Eddie L now third and moving up on the leader as they head to the backside. A Royal Line with the lead. Eddie L. In the outside is second, racing third. Double Vodka Don as they move into the far turn. They trot by 3/4. A Royal Line has had it his way so far. Eddie L is on the leader's wheel. Double Vodka Don is now third, 1:34.3. Around the far turn, a Royal Line and Eddie L set to do battle as they come to the top of the stretch. A Royal Line and Steve Oakfield. Eddie L, Harrison Levan on the outside. Coming to the line, a Royal Line and Steve Oakfield. Up the inside for second, Double Vodka Don. The mile 2:03.
I'll tell you, Steve Oldford was the national driving champion 1 or 2 years. So
I'd try keep going. I think he won like 7 of 9. It was something ridiculous like that. So. Yeah. Always a good amateur driver. Comes down from Michigan, I believe. Goes gate to wire with a Royal Line.
They live up in Port Huron. Of course, another Michigan guy, Terry Dieters, originally from Michigan as well.
We would be remiss if we didn't mention the breeder. We don't mention a lot of the breeders here at the county fairs, but the breeder, the co-breeder was Bob McIntosh. Hall of Famer in Canada and the United States, recently passed away, somewhat unexpectedly. So it'll be weird not having Bob McIntosh at Delaware. Last year, I think he missed because he fell and had surgery like Wednesday of Jug Week. So.
But he had been in good health and everything, and I was with his brother Doug on our trip to Ireland, Wales, and Great Britain, and it's quite a shock for the family. He didn't want to go on the trip, and the rest of the family says, no, you booked for it, go. And
Bob would want it no other way, I'm sure.
You're sure. But we had a great time.
Double Vodka Don got up in the shadow of the wire to pick off Eddie L for second. So 4:25 unofficial, soon to be official. Time of the mile 2:03, quarter times 32-4, half 1:04.2, 3/4 1:34.3. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger for the winner's circle ceremonies.
For $4,000, sponsored by Jaffe Decorated Incorporated. Here's the 4, a Royal Line. The 8-year-old chestnut gilded son of royalty for life. Out of the balanced image mare, Direct Dial. Oldfield Racing, Port Huron, Michigan owns. Terry Dieters trains. Steve Oldfield drives the winner of the mile 2:03. The winner returns $360, exacta for $2, $9 even. Here's the way they finished that 7th. Number 1 was scratched. Number 2, Double Vodka Don 2. The 3 was scratched. The 4, A Royal Line, the winner. Number 5, Eddie L 3, the mile 203. 32 and 4 for the quarter. The half 104 and 2. 3 quarters 134 and 3. Scratch 2, scratch 1, 3 on the bottom. 8th race coming up in about 12 minutes. Win Place Show Quinella, exacta trifecta. The Arnie Almahurst Open Trot for $20,000.
We do turn the program to the 8th race, which is one of our featured events here. The $20,000 Arnie Almahurst Open Trot, a field of 5. Scott Cisco will drive the 3 rows run ecstatic. We'll talk about all 5 of the combatants when we come back after these messages.
The Darke County Fair in Greenville is one of the biggest stages in Ohio County Fair harness racing. Holding its first fair in 1853, there's almost 170 years worth of standardbred racehorse history. Completely heard of for its time, the harness racing purse toppled $2,200 in 1898. Today, that momentum keeps going as Darke County is one of the highest paying fairs in the entire state. Evident by their hosted memorial stakes, great horses and horsemen alike are legendary for Greenville. 3 Immortal Harness Hall of Fame inductees claim this fairgrounds as home. Hugh Doc Partial and Gene Regal were both well-established trainers. Between the two, they won a combination of the Hambletonian, Breeders' Crown, Adios, the Countess Adios, Kentucky Fraternity, Messenger, Jugette, and the Little Brown Jug. Regal also trained the 3rd Harness Hall of Fame inductee, the immortal trotter Arnie Almahurst. Foaled in 1970, Arnie set several national marks and won many major stakes. He sired outstanding colts such as Florida Pro and Ardun, who set a world record in 154. The Darke County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association. They host 3 days of live-action harness racing.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Fair time is fun time. Dean Gillespie hit that one right on the head. Fair time is fun time. Jay Wolf, Roger Houston, Susan Schroeder, and Matt Clark bringing you all the action from the Great Darke County Fair here in Greenville, Ohio. We move on to race number 8, the Arnie Almahurst Trot. Now, did you ever announce any of Arnie Almahurst races?
I sure did. A lot of his races when Gene drove up here in Ohio, but then Gene later in the season turned the lines over to Joe O'Brien, and Joe O'Brien raced Arnie Almahurst. I want to think it was a world record at Lexington's Red Mile, and but Joe drove him towards the end of his career. Gene Regal's story. I'd love to tell a Gene Regal story if I come here. For one reason or another, I was at the Franklin County Fair in Hilliard, and in those days, I wore those horseman boots all the time that you'd get, zip up the side. And I'd known Gene Regal for a couple of years, and he came up to me and he says, "Roger, would you do me a favor?" And I said, "What?" He says, "All I got with me is my dress shoes. Can I wear your boots?" And I said, "Sure." So I can truly say that I walked in Gene Regal's shoes and he walked in mine. By the way, he won that day, so I take credit for that win.
Yeah. And how many career wins would that have been?
For me?
For your shoe boots.
No,
the boots have more wins than you do.
20.
How's that make you feel?
Seriously, I had 19. If you count that one, to be 20.
Did you wear
they
those
went
boots
2
in all
heats, so
those
it'd be
wins? Because your
21.
boots could have 20 wins and you would only have 19.
The wildest thing, I think I wore those boots for 15, 20 years.
It's a great thing because I go into a store and if they're on sale, I buy them because I know my feet aren't getting any bigger. It's like, your feet are not going to grow anymore. So.
Field of 5 in this Arnie Halmerst Open for $20,000. Last year it was a track record. Yo, Mister.
The stable.ca. Stacy Van Hoosen was the trainer, and Brett Miller, her husband, was the winning driver, but that one was owned by the stable.ca. Now, Brad Conrad says the greatest thing that could happen to him would be a dead heat or if a stable horse wins, because he sells a lot more pictures. So if we could get horseplay racing in the stable to dead heat, then he wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, that'd be a lot. That's good.
Brad Conrad is our track photographer here tonight, doing a fine job as always. I asked him one time, I said, would you keep track of how many races you take photos at? And it was some ungodly number. And so one time, 2 years ago, he found out he was quadruple booked, so he asked if I would do Wapakoneta. So I served as the track announcer, or I was served as the track photographer at Wapakoneta. And that was during COVID, so you couldn't go anywhere near anybody. So.
Question is, did anybody buy any of your pictures?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Brad even gave me one
Did he
just to prove that I did it.
Since you were taking the pictures, did he charge more or did he give them a discount?
He probably gave them away. He's like Don Tiger down here giving them away. My philosophy is it's unlike real cameras where you're not wasting film. You're just taking up space on a disc.
Yeah.
So I'll start shooting them with about a 16th to go, and I'll shoot them all the way past the finish line because if I did, there's got to be one out of 25 that looks decent. But,
Sally Schaefer was on our trip over to Ireland this year, and she's quite a photographer. She took 6,000 pictures.
Oh my gosh.
6,000 pictures in 7 days.
Chris Gooden says on Audio Stay, hold my beer, because he takes some ungodly number like that too. It's amazing when they have nothing but cameras strapped at all parts of their bodies. So how was the trip?
It was good. Weather, we had rain a couple days, but usually we have rain every day.
Yeah.
Ireland. But good
I'm
trip.
headed to Scotland and Ireland in October. So do you have any words of advice?
And as far as racing is concerned, coming to Delaware this year, the leading trainer and the leading driver in the British Isles for the last 12 years. The leading trainer, Alexis Laidler, her husband, Rocker, will be at Delaware, Ohio.
His name is Rocker?
Rocker.
Man, that's awesome.
It's really William.
Oh, well,
but,
I'd go by Rocker,
he goes
too.
by Rocker Laidler. And I asked him if he wanted to drive any at Delaware. He says, no, we're coming to Delaware to party like the other 40,000 people. So they're very familiar with Delaware, Ohio, and the Little Brown Jug. Also coming that week is William Greenhorn, who is the driver also that drives for his own horses, but he's a backup driver for the Laidler stable, and his wife, J.G. So 4 folks that I've known for about 10 or 12 years over in Ireland will be at the Jug this year, and I'm tickled they're coming over.
We get the post parade for the Arnie Almerhurst. We'll send it up to Rocker Ballinger. That doesn't sound good. We'll just say Doug Ballinger.
The Arnie Almerhurst Open Trot for $20,000, a field of 5. Number 1, Sandy's Commando L, the driver Hank Levan. Number 2, Pembroke Regal, Tim Deaton drives. Scott Sisko, the 3, Rose Run Ecstatic. The 4, My Pal Sparky with Cameron McCowan. And number 5, Drink Up, Dan Noble in the Sulky.
Field of 5. Sandy's Commando L. Hank Levan trains and drives, 4 of 24 this season, 5 seconds, 5 thirds. Has already won $91,000 this year, $154 at Miami Valley. Lifetime 12 of 89, 278,000, and that mile at Miami Valley, the lifetime best. Last effort was at Northfield, finished third in 156-3, final quarter 29-2. This is a 5-year-old mare by Break the Bank K out of Kelsey's Commando.
Number 2 is Pembroke Regal. Tim Deaton will drive for trainer Jason Irwin. This one is owned by Ryan and Ryan of Florida and Pennsylvania. This is a Maine-bred Pembroke Slugger. 5 wins in 27 starts. He had back-to-back wins, 4 and 5 back at Scioto Downs.
Number 3 is Rose Run Ecstatic. Scott Cisco gets the call for trainer Mike Paulhamus, a 5-year-old gelding, but away we go out of Incredible Fortuna by Credit Winner. He's won 3 of 17 this year, 15,000 in earnings, 156 at Miami Valley. Lifetime, 12 of 88, 108,000, 155 at Scioto Downs is a 4-year-old. A winner last time out in the free-for-all trot at Troy, 2 minutes, 3/5. Scott Cisco, Rose Run Ecstatic.
Number 4 is My Pal Sparky. Cameron McCown will sit between the wheels for owner-trainer Jessa McCown. The 6-year-old gelded son of Uncle Peter is 10 wins in 76 career starts, just north of 150,000 lifetime. Comes in off of a pair of second-place finishes at Scioto Downs. Was third in last year's Arnie Almahurst.
The 5 horses Drink Up, Drink Up. Walter Haynes Jr. is the trainer. Dan Noble, the driver. 4-year-old gelding by Trixton out of Home for the Holidays by Camtab Hall. 4 of 21 this year, 79,000 in earnings. Down at Oak Grove, trotted in 153-2. And that was the lifetime mark. 8 of 37, lifetime $134,000. Last effort was at Hoosier Park. A winner in 153-3, final panel 26-3. Walter Haynes Jr. was the trainer on the Devin Miller's win here earlier tonight. Walter Haynes Jr. is a few years ago, he had a horse that wanted to race in the Regal, got bumped for one reason or another, put him in an open pace or something, and set the track record.
Yeah, I believe the conditions for the Regal are Ohio bred gets first preference, and then Ohio owned gets second preference. So being a trainer from Indiana was probably an Indiana bred, so got bumped from the Regal, but as you said, put him in another event here and went right on down the highway, if you will. It
was similar of something that happened in Delaware one time when that horse wasn't eligible for the jug, put him in an open. What was his name?
Yeah, I don't remember. Falcon
Sealster, yeah. How could we forget?
Yeah. Field of 5, Drink Up is your 1 to 5 choice heavy betting favorite here, coming in off a win at Hoosier Park in Anderson, Indiana. Sat in the pocket and got home by nearly 5 lengths and 53-3 with Marvin Luna in the bike that day. Walter Haynes, a longtime trainer in the Hoosier State. The William Tell Overture. If this doesn't get you excited.
Little unknown fact here. The 2 Pembroke Regal is owned by J.R. Ryan and his son Colin Ryan from over, they list Lady Lake, Florida, but originally from Pittsburgh area. J.R. Ryan was the first point guard for the University of Pittsburgh.
Ever?
In basketball. First point guard ever.
J.R. Ryan.
J.R. Ryan. He was the point guard. They never had that position before. He would be the year 1976.
The very first point guard.
At the University of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, everyone has a point guard.
Not in those days, they didn't. No, sir. They didn't call him a point guard.
Now, I have a question. Did they jump center after every made basket?
No.
Was that long ago?
That was only Ted Day of Xenia, Ohio. He jumped center. Out-jumped Jerry Lucas when they played Middletown.
I remember when only 3 ladies played on the offensive end and 3 ladies played on the defensive end. They played 3-on-3, and I was like, really?
I can remember that too. Oh, you're not that old.
No, I'm not. I'm just razzing you.
But I do remember that.
You were around when Bevo Francis was popular, were
Right,
you not?
yeah.
The pride of Rio Grande.
Rio Grande.
The Redskins of Rio Grande. They actually played in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
That's what's amazing to me is little Rio Grande College from Ohio in the shadows of Bob Evans Farm playing in Madison Square Garden in front of 18,000 people.
The first Bob Evans slaughterhouse was located?
Raccoon Creek Road.
Xenia, Ohio. You might know I'd have that.
I was going to say, it all comes back to Xenia. Frank Frost, it all comes around to the Buffalo Bills. With you, it all comes back to the Xenia, right? Greene County, they're all clapping for you, Roger. Either that or the band just quit playing. Field of 5 for the Arnie Almahurst. We'll set it up to Doug Ballinger.
$1 million in his lifetime, was known for the sire of the world champion Florida Pro. Here they come behind the Wepkenburg starting gate for the Arnie Almahurst. Off and trotting, Sandy's Commando L goes right out to the front. Pembroke Regal is second. Finding a spot third, Rose Run Ecstatic racing fourth. My Pal Sparky and Drink Up will be the early trader as they head up the backside. Sandy's Commando L, Hank Levan, Pembroke Regal, Tim Deaton race second. Racing third, Rose Run Ecstatic and Scott Cisco. My Pal Sparky and Cam McCowan fourth. And the traders Drink Up, and Dan Noble can see them all. Straight alignment by the opening quarter. Sandy's Commando L shows the way. Pembroke Regal gets that 2-hole trip. Rose Run Ecstatic is third. My Pal Sparky fourth. Drink Up trails the field 29-4. First to move. Here comes Scott Cisco. Rose Run Ecstatic on the outside. Now third and moving up. Sandy's Commando L shows the way. Pembroke Regal. Rose Run Ecstatic to the outside. My Pal Sparky. Drink Up will come to the outside and pick up the cover of Rose Run Ecstatic. 3 in, 2 out. They're halfway home in 1 minute, and the Arnie Almahurst, they head to the 5/8. Sandy's Commando L shows the way. Tucked away second, Pembroke Regal. First up, Rose Run Ecstatic. Drink Up on the outside. My Pal Sparky trails the field. Going to the 3/4 mark, 3 wide. Drink Up. Closing with every stride. He was fourth. He's now third, and he's now second on the outside. Sandy's Commando L the inside. Drink Up on the outside. They're going at it on the front end. Matching strides on the outside now by a net. Drink Up. Sandy's Commando L. 3/4, 129-4. They're on their way home in the Arnie Almahurst on the outside. Drink Up. Sandy's Commando L keeps on battling, but on the outside. Drink Up. Dan Noble takes the Arnie Almahurst. $157-4.
157-4 for your winner. Drink Up. Drink Up. Driven by Dan Noble. Walter Haynes picks up his second win in the last 3 races here at Greenville. 29-4, half 1 minute, 3/4, 129-4. Final time of 157-4 for the 4-year-old Trixon gelding. Adam Friedland is the owner. Walter Haynes, the trainer. 9th win in 38 career starts for Drink Up.
Walter Haynes Jr. likes to bring them to Greenville and go to the winner's circle. Drink up.
Okay, if you say so. $70,000 yearling purchase at the Harrisburg sale.
Winner for $20,000, number 5, Drink Up. 4-year-old Bago, the son of Trixton, out of the Cantab Hall mare. Home for the holidays, 5th of this season for Drink Up. Home by Adam Friedland, Brooklyn, New York. Walter Haynes Jr. trains. Dan Noble gets his second winning drive of the evening here at the Darke County Fair. The mile 157-4. Lifetime earnings now for Drink Up. Go to $144,000 as they take the 2024 Arnie Almerhurst Trot here at the Darke County Fair. Number 1, Sandy's Commando 2. Number 2, Tim Broke Regal 3. 3, Rose Run Ecstatic 5. Number 4, My Pal Sparky 4. 5, Drink Up, the winner 157 and 4. 29 and 4 for the quarter. The half 1 minute, 3 quarters 129 and 4. 2, 3, 5, 4, 1 on the bottom. Drink Up. 280, 220.
So Dan Noble picks up the first driving double of the evening card, and Walter Haynes picks up the first training double of the evening card. We turn the page, we're halfway done, Roger. We turn the program to page number 9. Darke County Fair, the Darke Partial, second division of the 2-year-old pace, field of 7. We have several drivers change. Number 1 will be driven by Jason Beatty. Number 2 by Cam McCown. Number 4, Mystic Terror by Tim Deaton. In the 6, Mr. McDragon, Scott Cisco. Field of 7, we'll talk about all 7 when we come back after these messages from our great sponsors.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Jay Wolf, Roger Houston, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark bringing you all the action for the 4th card of the 3-day Greenville meet here at the Great Darke County Fair. Moving right along. Beautiful night, Roger. Did you ever think in August we'd be putting coats on to stay warm?
Well, I can't remember such, but I would rather put a coat on than be here at 95 degrees. I'll say that much.
Lisa Swartz is showing off her bling. She's got a little jacket on that has more sequins on it.
I thought that was Cher.
No boa.
This 9th race, another partial event. This is for the 2-year-old Pacers, second division. A lot of driver changes here. The 1, Spirit's Happy Ending, Jason Beatty. Dark Soul, Cam McCowan. Mystic Terror, Tim Deaton. Mr. McDragon, Jeff Neisonger.
Trying to get Don Tiger's attention. Wow, you got who needs a t-shirt when Roger's got the Don Tiger golf shirt? Wow. All right, Roger, carry us while I go try to round up one Don Tiger.
Where's he at? As we said, we got a field of 7 to go postward in this one. HM Partial Memorial, 2-year-old Pacers, second division. Each division went for $11,000. Field of 7. The 1, Spirits Happy Ending. 2-year-old gelding down by the seaside. 3 starts with a second. 155 and 2 qualifier at Scioto Downs. Ryan Miller trains. Jason Beatty, the driver, was 7th at Northfield in the last effort. Got hung almost every step of the mile in 156 and 4. Final quarter, 30 and 3. The 2 is Dark Soul. Greg Luther racing. Todd Luther trains. Cam McGowan drives. 6 starts this season with a 3rd place finish. That occurred at Lexington at the Red Mile. 153 and 1. Final quarter in 27 and 1. The 3 is All Bach. Jody Flommersfeld is the trainer, stable right here at Greenville, Ohio. Ronnie Gillespie drives, who also stables here at Greenville. 7 starts, a second and 2 thirds. A second and a third in the last 2 efforts. Salina was second in 2-1 and 1. Third at Greenville, 2 minutes and 2 fifths. The 4 is Mystic Terror. 2-year-old filly by Fear the Dragon. 9 starts, a second and a third. 2 back at Troy, finished 4th in 2, 3, and 2. Tim Deaton drives for Dan O'Mara. The 4, Mystic Terror.
Okay, we're going to send it down to the trackside where Jay Wolf has a special guest.
Photos tonight, so tell us
yeah,
a little
it's a lot
bit.
of fun over here. We had a great day. We had a table set up, signed a bunch of autographs, we had a neat thing where what I did, took Charlie May one of his shoes. It was an actual shoe, 47 and 1 at the Meadowlands. And we got creative and dipped it in some ink, and we started putting it on the photos. So people actually got his autograph. So
and I saw you with a marker signing as well too.
People were asking, so I signed them. Yeah. Signed a T-shirt today too.
Now I don't know if it was an omen, but when I was driving over here, I heard "Eye of a Tiger," so that's got to be a good omen for you tonight.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, it's a very tough post and a great group of horses, but happy to be here. Tim Harless, big shout out to him. I know he's retiring after this year, but
he
he's
says
done
that
it.
every year.
Yeah, he does. Hopefully we'll get to keep him. That's why I told the fair board over. I had a meeting with them earlier. I said, hey, if you ask him nicely, he kind of stays around, but they just do a great job over here at Darke County, like you guys do in Delaware. It's a phenomenal place to be. I'm excited to be participating.
So let's turn the clock back 1 year ago.
Yeah. Oh, what a night!
The 23 Regal, Charlie May 150 flat. Very rarely at a county fair does a hair stand up on your arms and on the back of your neck, but that obviously was one of those nights.
Yeah, it was one of those performances. It was amazing. We got a great setup that day, but to trip the timer and that was amazing. It was a great night. Yeah.
Good things happen to good people, so we wish you best of luck here tonight in the Regal.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Jay.
Up charity for $11,000, sponsored by Sharp's Tavern, a field of 7. These are the horses. Number 1, Spirits Happy Ending, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 2 is Dark Soul with Kim McCowan. The 3, Bach with Ronnie Gillespie. Tim Deaton drives the 4, Mystic Terror. Number 5, My First Fires, driven by Austin Hanners. Number 6, Mr. McDragon, the driver Jeff Nysonger. And number 7, 4 Carat Rock, Dan Noble in the sulky.
So we got a field of 7. The last horse we talked about was Mystic Terror. The 5 horse is My First Fire. This is a 2-year-old colt by Catch the Fire out of Corona again by Dragon again. Greg Luther owns. Todd Luther, the trainer. Austin Hanners drives. 5 starts with 3 wins in 2 seconds. 153 and 2 at Scioto, the fastest. Was a winner last time out, August the 10th, up at Northfield in an Ohio Sire Stake 2-year-old colt pace. Was a winner by a neck in 154. Final quarter, 29 and 4. Mr. McDragon Ryan Holton is the trainer. Jeff Neishonger the driver. 2-year-old colt Fear the Dragon and McPansy. 4 starts with a win and a second. 154 at Northfield on the half-mile track. A winner 2 back. Final quarter, 28. And the 7 is 4 Carat Rock. Ben Davis, the trainer. Dan Noble, the driver. Brent Hopper, James Davis, and Kyle Gray, the owners. Ben Davis trains. Dan Noble drives. 8 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. $23,000 in earnings. 156-2 at Northfield on the half-mile track. Last start in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Got hung most of the mile. Was a winner by a neck. 56-3. Final panel 29-2. So we got a field of 7 in the 9th. One other thing about 4 Carat Rock, Kyle Gray of Xenia, Ohio, he's on a hot streak. He has wins, I believe, in the last 3 or 4 days at 3 different racetracks with some of his horses. So he's been watching on the Ohio Horseman Association Fair broadcast, and his horses are winning right and left.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
I was talking to Roger off the air. Ah, Bach. For those MASH fans, that's one of the famous episodes when Radar O'Reilly's trying to schmooze a young nurse, and all he ever says is, ah, Bach. That's the kind of entertainment you don't get everywhere, Roger. MASH references.
You know, how long ago, when was the final episode of MASH?
Oof. Probably
15
late 80s.
years ago?
Oh, no, more than that. It was probably in the 80s, so 40 years ago.
20 years ago?
40. I mean, it was before 2000.
I'll find out.
All I can remember is Hot Lips Hooligan.
Houlihan.
Houlihan.
Yeah.
Oh, who cares what the name is?
Father Francis J. Mulcahy.
Yeah.
I know I could watch 13 seconds of a MASH episode and tell you the whole plot of all 24
Really?
minutes. Oh, yes.
When I moved to Minnesota, it was on every single night, like at 5 o'clock. You could watch it.
Ah, Bach.
You were talking about horses, somebody who had horses that was winning. We're just joined on the air by Steve Bateson, who's got that horse that's been, I think he's 9 in a row now.
9 in a row.
Surfing in the canyon.
I heard it's because the assistant trainer, though, not necessarily Steve,
Yes.
isn't it? Levi, who's doing all the hard work, and
he says he
earlier
trains
this year, Steve said, "I hope we make the signature final at Delaware." Steve, I don't think there's any question.
Yeah.
Now Steve's lucky. He'll probably draw the 8-hole.
Well, I don't have to Google it anymore because Dan
All right.
Bennett said 1983 MASH ended.
1983, so when I was 13.
That was the last episode?
Yep.
83?
83.
41 years ago.
31 years? No, that'd be
41 years ago, I said.
41
Yeah.
years. Boy, that doesn't seem like it's been that long. You're not much older than 41.
I'm 54 next week.
So you would have been 13 years old?
Yeah.
You remember everything about it.
I have a question for you, Roger. They want to know how the grandstand hamburger was.
Let's put it
He's
this
still
way.
eating
but
it.
Honesty is the best factor. It was tall, probably about 3 inches, but because it was a single hamburger, a slice of ham and cheese and everything, you could squash it down, and I was able to at least eat it. But after 3 bites, it fell apart. Seriously, it just fell apart, and the rest I ate by a fork. It was delicious. Whether it's worth $13, I'm not sure.
Whoa.
But that was the cost, $13.
You can get half a Marion's Pizza for that. I haven't seen any Marion Pizza posts lately there, Roger.
I haven't been that close to Marion's.
Well,
think they'll DoorDash all the way up here to Greenville?
I'm sorry, but Greenville's Civic Band is drowning out everything for me.
Field of 7 is making their way behind the starting gate for the second of 3 divisions of the 2-year-old pace. As we mentioned earlier, this is a unique situation where it's not just Ohio breds, it's open to anyone, and also fillies and colts and geldings race in the same event. So it's always something unique here in the partial.
This afternoon, we talked to Greg Luther, and he is advocating that they develop a filly division for the partials. And he said it would be an added incentive to get more horses nominated to the partial events if they had fillies racing against fillies.
Field of 7 in the stretch. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Off and pacing, My First Fire, fast out of the gate to the front. Spirits, Happy Ending to the inside. From the second tier, 4 Carat Rock, well placed is third. Racing fourth is Zalbach as they race around the turn. On the outside, Mr. McDragon. On the inside, racing sixth is Dark Soul. The early trader, Mystic Tear, as they head up the backside. My First Fire, Austin Henners lead the way, and they lead it by 4. Racing second, Spirits Happy Ending. Racing third as they race into the turn. That is 4 Carat Rock around the turn. Albach is fourth. Mr. McDragon is fifth. Racing sixth. They race to the 3/8 Dark Soul and trailing the field as they pass the stand for the first time. Mystic Tear through an opening quarter in 29 3/5 on top of the field and showing away. My First Fire, Austin Henners bring the partial fraternity pacers on over to the half, followed closely by Spirits Happy Ending third. 4 Carat Rock will move to the outside. Mr. McDragon will pick up that cover. Up the inside comes Bach. Then it's Dark Soul trailing Mystic Tear off a half, 59 1. They head to the 5/8, and My First Fire will guide him to the backside in the 3/4. Right there, second, Spirits Happy Ending. The outside, 4 Carat Rock third. Fourth, Mr. McDragon. Racing fifth is Bach on the inside. They're at the 3/4 mark. They're into the far turn. My First Fire has the lead around the turn. Racing second, Spirits Happy Ending. 4 Carat Rock third. On the outside, Mr. McDragon. 3/4, 128 1. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the Dr. H.M. Partial. Memoria Fitzgerald are all chasing My First Fire. It's My First Fire on the outside, coming to the line. Spirits Happy Ending, but on the line, no catching My First Fire. Spirits Happy Ending second, going to be tight for third and fourth. The mile, 1:56 1/5.
1:56 1 for your winner, My First Fire. Todd Luther, Greg Luther. Greg Luther owned Catch the Fire, but My First Fire wasn't bred by Greg Luther. You think he would have saved that name for one that he bred, but this one was bred by Lawrence Crawford of Georgia.
For Todd Luther today, that is the 6th win. They're racing 25 horses today at the Darke County Fair, and that's her 6th trip to the winner's circle. And for
Second
Austin
tonight.
Hanners, a driving double tonight. Had 2 this afternoon, so he's had a 4-bagger for the day here at Greenville. 5-1-7. I'm not sure who the 4th place finisher was.
And then Ronnie Gillespie in the 3 looked like get up for 5th. Austin Hanners gets bragging rights over Devin Miller now. 2 wins this evening.
Catch the Fire, Greg also pointed out today, arrived in Australia today.
Well traveled, one of the
going on vacation.
Yeah, it's a working vacation.
In front of the stand,
a lot of fun, though.
into the winner's circle. You're one of the second division of the Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial Futurity for 2-year-old Pacers. For $11,000, sponsored by Sharps Tavern, number 5, My First Fire. Teal Bay Colt by Catch the Fire out of the Dragon Again mare. Corona again, 4th win in 6 tries this year. Greg Ruther Racing, Black Lick, Ohio. Todd Luther trains. Austin Hanners gets his second winning drive of the evening. For trainer Todd Luther, his sixth training win of the week here at the Darke County Fair. My First Fire, Austin Hanners take the second division. The Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial for Charity for 2-year-old Pacers.
All right, how about Tom? It took 3 large horse vans plus a smaller one to get to 25 horses here to Delaware today. Got a chance to talk with Todd Luther, and quite an operation to bring that many horses to race at one location.
Mr. McDragon 6, the 7 for Carrot Rock 3, 156 and 1, 29 and 3, 59 and 1, 128 and 1. 2, 4, 5, 7, 1, 6, 3 on the bottom. The 10th and featured event is up next.
The next up, the Gene Regal Memorial, an open pace for $35,000, a field of 8. A couple of drivers change. Jeff Nicesonger will drive the 2, Kasaji, and Jason Beatty will drive the 3, Captain LeBlanc. We'll talk about all 8 in memories of Gene Regal when we come back after these messages.
The Delaware County Fair, where history meets horsepower. Get ready for the thrill of a lifetime as the world-famous Little Brown Jug takes center stage. Witness the heart-pounding action, the thundering hooves, and the sheer determination of these incredible athletes compete for the coveted Little Brown Jug title. Don't miss your chance to be a part of history. For ticket and hospitality options, visit littlebrownjug.com. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are made and legends are born. Be there! The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzy, a son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
Welcome back to the great Darke County Fair. Jay Wolf, Susan Schroeder, Roger Houston, and Matt Clark bringing you all the action on Gene Regal Memorial Night. I get asked a lot of times, Roger, what's your favorite jug? And I know it's sacrilegious to some people, but it involved Gene Regal, and I always am fascinated with the story behind Fake Left. If you remember the horse a few races before Mickey McNichol gets dumped out of the bike, a horse was named Peter Pancake from the Peter Pan stables. That was before the quick hitch shaft, and the shaft literally came up, and so the bike sort of leaned back, and Mickey McNichol hit the track. They took him to Grady. They had to find a replacement driver, so they get Ronnie Waples, the Hall of Famer, comes in. But that was the year Western Hanover was going for the pacing Triple Crown, trained by Gene Regal, who we're honoring tonight. And I think between the 3 heats, the first heat, the second heat, and the race-off, I think the largest margin of victory may have been a head. So that's all one that always stands out to me. But Gene Regal came back the very next year and got his jug win with Life Sign, which many people argue is their favorite. But so a little, back-to-back Gene Regal year, the agony of defeat and the thrill of victory in back-to-back years.
My Gene Regal story is very personal. Almahurst Farm named a horse after my first daughter, Cammie Sue. They named it Cammie Almahurst. And Gene Regal purchased Cammie Almahurst at the sale and raced her. She was a world champion at 2-year-old,
world champion 3-year-old. He brought her to the Meadows and raced her just so Cammie Sue could be in the winner's circle with him. I raced at Delaware, and Cammie Sue was there, so it was very personal. But Gene Riggle sure made my daughter very happy.
Wow.
Gene Regal, the chartreuse and red colors, the very unique shade of green, and his son Alan and Bruce took the reins of the stable after Gene retired, and I believe both the Bruce and Alan have now officially retired as well.
Bruce has been residing in Lexington, Kentucky. His daughter was going to the University of Kentucky. She's graduated, and I'm told that Bruce Riggle is moving back to Greenville, Ohio, if he hasn't already.
Let's see. David Miller's moving back. Bruce Regal's moving back. When do we get one Roger Houston moving back?
Well, I didn't.
No pressure or anything.
Let me see. I lived in Ohio, then at Florida, then Kentucky, and Pennsylvania, back to Ohio, back to Pennsylvania. I doubt that I'll move back to.
Well, if you have a mother-in-law suite and you have an extra room, call Roger. He might be willing to bunk with you for the summer at least. Beats driving back and forth I-70 all the time.
Yeah, 172 miles.
Not that he's counting.
Just to get about anywhere in Ohio, to do races, but.
Guess what? Next week I get to go right by the Meadows. I get to go to Indiana, Pennsylvania for work. Yay me.
How often do you go? About 3 or 4 times a year?
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is a 3-day trip. Indiana, Pennsylvania, the Christmas tree capital of the world, they say, and the home of
Jimmy Stewart.
In fact, when you press the button to cross the street, it'll say, "Why don't you wait?"
Does it really?
You may now walk. That's weird.
They had a matinee race program at Indiana, PA, on the occasion of Jimmy Stewart's 75th birthday. And one of my greatest moments, and if you ever get to see the picture, I'm staring up at Jimmy Stewart, and you can just see the awe. I
In
can't
Jimmy's
believe
eyes
I'm
or yours?
beside Jimmy Stewart, beside me. They gave him a horse blanket that afternoon, and he told the audience, he says, "You know, my dad raced at the county fairs here in Pennsylvania for so many years, and he never won a horse blanket." That night at the dinner dance that they had, Jimmy Stewart was still carrying that horse blanket on his arm. And truly, I think he was just thrilled to death to get that horse blanket. And here you think, Jimmy Stewart carrying a horse blanket? Come on now. But no, that's the kind of a man he really was.
Wow.
But yeah, he tells you when not to cross the street in Indiana. It's the craziest thing. So. They tell you what, it's a big field of 8 here, and we'll give a little bit deeper look at each of the horses. Number 1 is Low Rider. This one will be driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Walter Haynes Jr. trains this one. Walter's looking for his 3rd win of the evening. Jeff Fott Racing of Florida, Brian Carsey of Cambridge City, and Adam Friedland of Brooklyn, New York. 7 wins in 24 seasonal starts, 15 of 56 on the year. It's coming in off of a 3rd place finish at Hoosier Park with Marvin Luna in the bike, timed in 50 1/5.
The 2 horse is Kasaji. Marjorie Paul Hamas, Ludlow Falls, Ohio's the owner. Dan O'Mara trains. Jeff Neishonger drives. 4-year-old mare. Do Me That Again, out of Fritzy Chick, by Always a Virgin. 2 of 15 this season, 31,152 at Scioto. 10 of 49 lifetime, 150 3. That's a 3-year-old at Hoosier Park. Last raced at Greenville in the Signature Series last weekend. Finished 3rd, 56 3. Final quarter, 27 4.
The winner of that Signature Series was the 3, Captain LeBlanc. Jason Beatty will now drive for trainer Russell Early III, owned by Richard Otto of Mansfield, Massachusetts. That win in the Signature Series was his only win in 19 seasonal starts. Has 7 career starts or 7 wins in 47 career starts.
The 4 Arbon, Richard Owings of MacArthur, Ohio is the owner. Earl Owings is the trainer. A 5-year-old gelding from McArdle out of Binions. 7 of 23. Has banked $78,000 this year. 150-1 at Scioto. 20 of 94 lifetime. Mark of 150 at Hollywood Dayton. 243,000 lifetime. Comes into the race winning 4 of the last 5. Going for 3 in a row tonight. His last win was at Scioto in a 12,000 purse event. Got hung to the quarter and then went wire to wire from there. Winning by about 5 3/4 lengths in 150-1. Final quarter 28-1. Alex Hawk drives for Earl Owings.
We'll pick up the 5 after we turn it up to Doug Ballinger in the post parade. Or we're getting everyone hyped with some fight music here. We'll get the 5 in. How's that? HP Momentum. Austin Hanners will sit between the wheels for Greg and Todd Luther. This one has 5 wins in 25 seasonal starts, 14 of 94 lifetime. This one is coming in off of a 4-length win in 49 flat at Scioto Downs and a non-winners of 11-5 last 4 starts.
Do you have information on what's leading the post parade? I think it's a bunch of Percherons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Percheron hits or something.
They're being ridden.
Ridden?
Mm-hmm.
All I know is they're not going to be happy. Roger's not going to be happy with this post parade if they're all on the backstretch.
Well, they're going to space them. Hey, don't knock my post parades.
I'm not.
They were good. They were pretty good.
We're gonna give the Roger Houston ratings at every race now. We're gonna give A to F.
So
I don't think they're anyways near post parading. Which one did you do last?
Number 6, Great Seats.
Great Seats. Wyatt Avenatti for David Avenatti. Wyatt and Lane Avenatti of Illinois, the owners. 4-year-old gelding with Sweet Lou. Out of That's the Ticket by Roll with Joe. 6 of 16, 45,000 in earnings. 150-4 at Springfield on the mile track. Has won 12 of 50, 150-4 at Springfield as a 4-year-old. Comes into the race winning 3 straight. Urbana, Altamont, and Springfield, Illinois. 150-4 last time out by 4 3/4 lengths of 27-1. Percherons on the track.
Frisians.
Are they Frisians?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I like the things in the main that are all lit up there. It's a long extension cord.
When I was in Ireland, I drove to 2 Frisian trotters on the streets of Dublin, Ireland. Hitched to a carriage.
You need to
one
work on your
was the
baroque.
mare and one was the foal of the mare 2 years.
And the horses are on the track for the Gene Regal Memorial for $35,000, a field of 8. Beginning with the 1, Low Rider, Ronnie Gillespie drives. Lifetime earnings $244,250. A mark as a 4-year-old at Hoosier Park of 148-4. The 1, Low Rider and Ronnie Gillespie. Jeff Nyssonger drives. Earnings of $253,552. A mark as a 3-year-old at Hoosier Park of 150-3. Number 2, Kasagi and driver Jeff Nyssonger. Number 3, Captain LeBlanc. Jason Beatty drives. $83,000 in earnings. Mark of Miami Valley of 151-4. Number 3, Captain LeBlanc and Jason Beatty. Drives the 4, Arbin. $243,788 in earnings. The Market Hollywood Gaming Dayton Raceway is a 4-year-old of 150. The 4, Arbin and Alex Hawk. Sanders drives number 5, HP Momentum. $209,000. The mark is a 4-year-old at Woodbine of 148-4. The 5, HP Momentum and driver Austin Hanners. This great seats, Wyatt Avenatti, the driver, $97,000 in earnings. The mark is a 4-year-old at Springfield of 150-4. Wyatt Avenatti in the 6, great seats. Santana Hanover, Tim Deaton drives, $267,475. A market Philadelphia as a 4-year-old of 150. The 7, Santana Hanover and driver Tim Deaton. Great is Charlie May, back to defend his 2023 record-setting performance here at the Darke County Fair in the Regal. Dan Noble drives the 8, Charlie May. $2,145,000 a mark at the Meadowlands as a 4-year-old of 147-1. Number 8, Charlie May and Dan Noble.
We left off on number 7, Santana Hanover. This one is trained by Jason Irvin. This is owned by JB Racing. The pride of the Pit Panthers, J.R. Ryan and Colin Ryan. This one will be driven by Tim Deaton. 3 wins in 18 starts. Has a lifetime mark earlier this year of 150 flat at Philadelphia. Comes in off of 2 straight third-place finishes in the Open at Scioto Downs.
And number 8, of course, is Charlie May. Don Tiger, Cannonsburg, PA, the owner. 6-year-old gelding by McArdle out of Stepwell, Hanover, by Western Hanover. Steve Carter trains, Dan Noble drives. He's winless this year. 9 starts, 4 seconds and a third. He's banked $93,000. Has a qualifying time at Scioto this year of 52-3. Lifetime, 27 wins in 72 starts. $2,145,671 as a mark at the Meadowlands, 147-1. Steve Carter trains, Dan Noble drives. His last effort was at Scioto, finished 5th in 149. Final quarter, 27-1. And you look at that past performance, 48-1, 49, 49-1, 49-4, 49-2, and 49. All 6 under 150.
What I really look at is the starting positions 8, 10, 7, 9. Poor Charlie can't seem to draw inside. And once again, outside post number 8 here tonight. We score 8 or 6 across, so we'll be in the second tier.
He had the second tier last year, but there was a suicide battle on the front end that set up the mile in 150. Charlie May was able to get all the way 3rd from post 8 because there was a big gap between those front 2. Circled him at the 3/4 pole, opened up and won by easy number of lengths in 150 flat. So I doubt that we'll see that type of an early battle tonight. Remember, I think they went that first quarter last year 26 flat.
Really? I don't. We've had a couple questions about the saddle pads, and the saddle pads in this race are all red, so they're not the typical, red, blue, and white. At all the rest of the fairs have all switched now to that pari-mutuel style of colors, where the one is red, the two is blue. But in the Regal, they are all red.
So you got to go with driver colors here.
Yes.
It's a little different. You have to get a different game plan here.
Yeah. We also had a question on who was the track photographer, and that is Brad Conrad.
He had a Charlie May shirt on this afternoon.
Yeah.
He did not wear it tonight.
He sold 100 pictures, so of course he's going to wear a Charlie May shirt.
Here we go.
Buckle up.
For the 2024 Gene Regal Memorial, and here they come. That's Arbin, fast out of the gate from the inside. Low rider between horses. That's Kasagi. Has the race into the turn. Going on over to the opening eighth. Coming out in fourth. Racing on the outside. Up the backside. Going to the opening quarter. Great Seas. Down the backside they go. On top of the field and showing the way. As he race to the quarter. That is Kasagi by a length. Racing second from the second here. Santana Hanover. Hung on the outside is Arbin. Racing on the inside as they race around the turn. Racing on over to the opening quarter mark. Round the turn, Kasagi is next by a quarter and 27-1. As they race into the lane for the first time, Charlie May racing on the inside in the fifth position. As they come on over to the halfway point, showing away as they come to the halfway point. Low rider with the lead. Racing on the outside, Arbin the long mile. The inside, Santana Hanover, Charlie May stacked up second over Great Seas. Santana Hanover, HP Momentum. They're at the half in 55-2. They head up the backside. Kasagi with the lead. Down the backside they go. Low rider has the lead. Racing second, Santana Hanover. Third is Arbin racing three wide on the outside. Charlie May on the inside now is Arbin as they race around the far turn. HP Momentum on the outside. They near three-quarter mark. At the three quarters in 1:23-1. They have a little better than an eighth of a mile to go in the Regal. Charlie May on the outside. After that, leader, Low Rider as they come to the top of the stretch in the Regal. Low Rider, Charlie May on the outside, and down the stretch they come in the Regal. Charlie May on the outside, Low Rider the inside. Charlie May keeps on coming to the line. Low Rider, Ronnie Gillespie, take the Gene Regal. 1:51-2. They can stick them pads up as far.
So your unofficial winner, Low Rider and Ronnie Gillespie, 1:87 unofficial, quarter times 27-1, half 55-2, three quarters 1:31 or 1:23-1, mile 1:51-2 for your winner, Low Rider. There was a lot of action in this race. Low Rider had to protect the rail. Alex Hawk and Arbin went after the lead, aborted that effort, tried to find a place back on the rail, couldn't, so he went all the way back to fourth, had to come back up, gave some cover for Charlie May, but Low Rider just kept grinding away and defeated your defending champ Charlie May in the stretch. Little emotion. You don't see much emotion from Ronnie Gillespie, but gave a little fist bump into the air and raised his whip with the win. And Low Rider.
Last half in 56, final quarter 28-1. Low Rider gets the win. Charlie May was second.
Low Rider's been racing at Hoosier Park in the Opens. been doing quite well, finishing second, third, and fourth in his last 3 starts. Has a win 5 back, July 5th.
Bruce Riggle is in the winner's circle and will present the trophy for the Riggle Memorial Open.
Again, I think that call came down to post position here. I mean,
Yeah.
Low Rider had the rail, and
The Gene Riggle Memorial for $35,000. Number 1, Low Rider. 4-year-old Big Goated son of Down by the Seaside. 8th win of the season for Low Rider. On with Jeff Fout Racing, Brian Carsey, Adam Friedland, Walter Haynes Jr. trains. Ronnie Gillespie drives the winner of the mile, 151 2/5. Low Rider takes the 2024 Gene Riggle Memorial, 151 and 2.
That's the 3rd win of the night for Walter Haynes Jr. It's his night in Greenville, Ohio.
Ronnie Gillespie picks his first win of the evening up, but now finds himself in a multi-layered lead for the Sam Chip Noble Driving Award. Ronnie Gillespie has 4, Jason Beatty has 4, Austin Hanners has 4, David Ward has 4. So we need someone to break the tide because
well, we still got
any prize divided 4 ways is
we still got 6 races.
I know. Dave Ward's hoping for it to be spread around because he's not here to get any more. Big mile for the Down by the Seaside son. Out of the Real Desire mare, Warwick K.
Let's try this top down.
8-5 final odds on Low Rider. Second choice to Charlie May that went off at even money. So the betting public thought if it was going to be an upset, it would be Low Rider, and that's what happened.
Two Kasagi, 6. 3 Captain LeBlanc, 7. 4 Arbin, 8. To 5 HP Momentum, 4. 6 Great Seats, 5. 7 Santana Hanover, 3. The 8 Charlie May, 2. 151 and 2. 27 and 1. 55 and 2. 123 and 1. 1 6 7 8 4 5 3 2 on the bottom.
Although the feature has come and gone, we still have some great races ahead of us, including the 11th, which is the 2nd division of the 2-year-old trot for the Doc Partial Memorial. Scratched down to a field of 7. Andre Nard will drive the 3 Rare Event, and Hank Levan will drive the 7 Say We. In a late driver's change, Mike Polhamus will replace Mr. TBA in Swan Hell of a Night. We'll talk about all 7 when we come back after these messages.
Mark your calendar for the new and exciting North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. Tuesday, December 17th at the Mount Hope Event Center in Mount Hope, Ohio. Broodmares, broodmare prospects, racehorses, and stallion shares. Pedigrees announced by Ed Teefee and Gabe Pruitt. Online bidding, clean, heated facility. The North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. A live auction to see quality horses with industry-leading pedigrees. Tuesday, December 17th in Mount Hope, Ohio. Entries open September 5th.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Welcome back. Jay Wolf Roger Houston, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark bringing you the end of the card. Like I said, the feature race may be over, but we still have some good races coming up. Hope nothing happens. Matt just left us. Payoffs for the Regal Memorial: 540, 280, 260. The 8 Charlie May, 240, 240. And 7 Santana Hanover, $4. The exactive, $13.60. Trifecta, $44. The superfecta, $33.80. Just a reminder, if you're out and about, come by and stop by and see us. Pick up a passport. The OHHA designed passports this year. So every time you attend the races at any of the county fairs, not just the race that each day. So if you go to Urbana, bring your book for all 3 days and you get 3 stamps. And so I know you've been stamping a couple books. Have you taken a glimpse, see who's the leader in the clubhouse?
No, I have not. Because it's on each page, so you don't get to. But I know, I kind of have in my head. I know because I've been put the stickers in.
One, I gave someone one at Mansfield, and they had 9 on one of the double pages. So that was the most I have seen.
Yeah,
it's a neat feature.
I think it's going to be a close race. It's going to be right down the stretch. So we will get those back. We've got great prizes lined up. I'm not going to tell yet, but it's going to be more than one. I'm just going to let that out of
That's
the bag.
all you need. You just need one adjective, and that's great.
Yeah.
And numerous.
One big prize and
numerous prizes.
Lots of others.
Right.
Numerous.
Numerous prizes. So, Susan, where do you go next on your state tour? As I talk to her when she takes her headphones off. That's
Sorry.
Good. That's all right. No, you were. Where do you head next? You're off for 4 days.
Yeah, I'm off for 4 days, so I really haven't thought that far in advance yet.
You've got a pizza slumber party to plan yet.
Yep. We have to. I don't think I have anything next Monday either.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know. Of course, now you're not going to Mount Gilead. I'll probably have to go there.
Well, do you want to go to Indiana, Pennsylvania? And
You going to be at Mount? Oh.
No, I'm not. That's. It's tough to convince the boss that I have to stay in Mount Gilead, Ohio. Mount Gilead's one of those fairs that's very unique. It's the stable area is in 2 areas. They have a barn in the first turn and they have a barn at the top of the stretch. So you see more drivers going back and forth on golf carts or walking down the track dragging their race bikes around.
Yeah, that's right, because I remember I was there and I think I did the OHHA broadcast from Mount Gilead, and I can remember Chris Presley or something walking all the way from one barn to the other with his race bike or something.
Yeah.
That grandstand at the Morrow County Fair kind of reminds you of the old Scioto Downs.
Actually, the highlight of my last trip to Mount Gilead was interviewing Erica Wilfong on the air.
Why was that the highlight?
It was my highlight.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You know me with women.
I do know I get to go to Canton.
Canton?
And I get to stay for 2 days. So after the races are over on Wednesday, they start at 12 noon. I am going to head to the Football Hall of Fame. Look around there a little bit. Yes, go Pack Go.
Go Pack Go.
I really like to look at those kind of things because I always think, what could we do in harness racing that would be, because they have some very cool exhibits.
We got plans to sort of redesign the Ohio Harness Horse Hall of Fame. We talked about doing halter plaques and putting those on a board.
Yep. Going to do something and going to get everybody's writing stories, or some people are writing stories about the people and horses in the Ohio Hall of Fame.
I think I have 7 done, and I got 2 more to go that I promised I would do.
You got more than that.
Well, I figured that. But the bugle has been called for the 11th. Second division of the 2-year-old trot. Partial Memorial will send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Dr. H.M. Parks Memorial Futurity for $15,000, sponsored by Greenville Federal Bank. A field of 7. Scratch number 8, Kylie's Princess. And these are the horses. Number 1 is 90 Proof, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Number 2 is Rose Run Ari with Austin Hanners. Drives number 3, Rare Event. Here's the 4, Swan Hill of a Night with Mike Paul Amos. Number 5, Balsterito with Ronnie Gillespie. 6 is Good Envy, Cameron McCowan drives. Number 7, Say We, Hank Levan in the Sonky. Scratch number 8, Kylie's Princess. Win, play, show.
Number 1 is 90 Proof. Jeff Snysonger will make the decisions for this Mark Winters trainee. He trains this one for our Dean Davis stable of Richwood, Ohio, and he co-owns. This one is winless in 10 seasonal starts, but has 4 second place and 4 third place finishes. One of those third place finishes was right here at Greenville on the 16th.
The 2, Rose Run Ari, Austin Hanners will drive for the Luther brothers. This is a 2-year colt out of by Triumphant Caviar, out of Rose Run Keepsake, who is by Ambro Laser. 5 starts on the year, has not hit the winner's circle yet, but does have a second and a third. That second was at Scioto in the Next Generation, where this horse trotted in 156 flat, and then was third in the $50,000 Ohio Sire Stakes. This horse was a $150,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale.
The 3 is Rare Event. Todd Luther is the trainer. Andre Narad is the driver. 2-year-old Philippe Swan for All at a Classical Mary by Muscles Yankee. 5 starts, the second and the third. Kind of dull efforts the last 3, 6th, 8th, and 6th. Before that, a couple thirds and a second place finish for Rare Event. A $60,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale.
Number 4 is Swan Hill of a Night. Mike Polhamus will reign and train for Newberry J Stable, Agland Metro Services, and Roberts, all of the greater Dayton area. This one is 0 for 4 on the season. Made a break last time out, finished 5th, timed in 2:01 at Northfield Park in the Sire Stakes.
And Volsterita from the 5-hole Ronnie Gillespie up. Ronnie also trains this filly. She's by Volstead out of the Muscle Hill Mare Southwind Magic. M3 Racing Stable from Berlin, Ohio own her. 7 starts on the year, 3 wins. Last win was right here at Greenville in 2-1. Also won was 4th in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Urbana. Won at Scioto Downs in the Buckeye Stallion Series in 57-4, but was also timed in 56-1 last quarter and 29-2 at Scioto in the Ohio State Fair Stakes. Already won $30,904.
Good Envy. 2-year-old colt, but What the Hill out of Barn Diva by Conway Hall. Jessica McGowan, the trainer. Cam McGowan, the driver. 2 starts, a second, both in Buckeye Stallion Series action at Northfield and Scioto Downs. 202-3 at Northfield, 59-3 at Scioto. The 6, Good Envy, Cam McGowan.
Number 7 is Say We. Hank Levan will now drive for the second of the Mark Winters trained stablemates. This one is owned by J.R. Stable of Orion, Ohio. Has been on the board in all 8 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 3 thirds in this 8 starts. And number 8, Kylie's Princess, has been withdrawn. The field of 7 is now behind the gate. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Here they come. off and trotting Ruri Vent along with Rose Renari for the lead, and Rose Renari is on stride as the field moves into the turn. 90 proof on the inside. To race around the turn, Say We from the second tier. Well placed is third, racing on the outside. Valsterita as they head up the backside. On the inside, Rose Run Ari. Next is Good Envy, and trailing the field, the gate breaker, Swan Hill of a Night. On over to the opening quarter they go. Up on the outside, Ruri Vent to the front end. Hung on the outside, Valsterita, Ronnie Gillespie. 90 proof along the rim, third, racing fourth. Say We as they race around the turn. Racing on the outside as they race on over to the 3/8 mark. That is Rose Run Ari. On the inside, Good Envy. Say We on the inside through a quarter and 31 and a fifth. Passing the stands first time. Trailing the field, Swan Hill of a Night as they come on over to the half. Partial Futurity Trotters being led by Rary Ben, and up on the outside, Valsterita tucked away third, 90 proof, racing fourth, Rose Run Ari. Fifth is Say We as they move into the turn. Racing next is Good Envy, and the traitorous Swan Hill of a Night. They trot the half in 102 and 2/5. They head up the backside. They're being led by Rary Ben. Valsterita on the outside. The two on the front end matching strides. Rose Run Ari is going to come 3 wide. Racing fourth is 90 proof. On the outside, Good Envy. The inside, Say We, trailing a field, Swan Hill of a Night. At the 3/4 mark, they circle the far turn. They're 3 wide, Rary Vent along the rim, leads the way. On the outside, Valsterita, little better than an eighth of a mile to go. 90 proof, the outside, 133 and 1. They're off the turn, they're on their way home. Valsterita on the outside, Rare Event, closing on the outside, Good Envy, coming to the line. Rare Event. Valsterita second, going to be tight for third. Either Good Envy or Rose Run Ari. 2:02, 1/5.
Rare Event, Andre Nard for Todd Luther. That is Luther's third win of the night, the 7th win today. Andre Nard gets his initial win as well.
Valsterita got up for a second, awfully close between Rose Run Ari and Good Envy for the final show spot.
It looked like Austin Hanners might have got show on the inside.
Austin had his choice between the 2 and the 3, elected to stay with the 2, and that gave the drive to Andre Nard. Made a good decision there. 3-5-6-2 is unofficial. That would make number 6, Good Envy, fourth.
What'd you say, unofficial?
3-2-6-4-2. No. 3-5-6-2.
3-5-6-2?
No.
No?
I thought it was 2-6.
Okay, I don't know.
That's why we always say unofficial.
Rare Event one, right?
Yeah,
we got that one right.
Second division of the 2-year-old trot, Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial for Charity for $15,000, sponsored by Greenville Federal Bank. Number 3, Rare Event. The 2-year-old black filly by Swan for All out of the Muscles Yankee mare, Classical Mary. First career win. Greg Ruther Racing, Black Lick, Ohio. Todd Luther trains. Andre Nard drives the winner. The mile 2:02, 1/5. Rare Event, Andre Nard take the second division of the 2-year-old trot, the Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial for Charity.
Greg Luther is a happy man. He's just enjoying this each and every time. As we said, that's the 7th win today. 25 horses, 7 of them got wins. They've had some races with 2 horses in a race. Only thing could make you more happy would be a dead heat, baby.
For the 3, Rare Event, the winner. Number 4, Swan Hill of a Night, 7. 5, Valsterita, 2. Number 6, Good Envy, 3. 7, Say We, 5. And number 8 was scratched, 202, 1 FIP. 31 and 1, 102 and 2, 133 and 1, 6, 4, 1, 7, 2, 3, 5. Scratch on the bottom.
So Susan was right. Susan was right. Susan was right. Susan was right.
Thank you.
I'm not afraid to admit it. We turn the page to race number 12.
I was just looking at the first division of the 2-year-old trot. Went in 2-1 and 1, and this one went in 2-2 and 1, so pretty close.
We have a couple drivers changes in race 12. I'm a Chick Magnet, Ronnie Gillespie, and number 5, Presswick, Cam McCown. Field of 5 for the 3-year-old Pace. This division going for $9,500, a field of 5. We'll talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms. When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back. Dark County Fair here in Greenville. Susan Schroeder, Jay Wolf, Roger Houston, Matt Clark bringing you all the action.
We keep talking about the amount of horses that the Luthers brought over, 25 horses, but how many people did they bring, I wonder? That takes a lot of people to get all those ready.
It's a long day.
Yes.
But when you win 7 times, it kind of makes the trip home not as bad.
Kind of fun then. So somebody's asking a jug question here. So are they going to race in jug colors with the same colors? Going to race jug races with the same colors.
We have ordered new saddle pads for the jug and jugette. We will be racing with post position colors, so they will be a red saddle pad with a white jug with a red numeral inside. So we will go red, blue, white, green, black, yellow. That was a request from one Roger Houston. So we have ordered 7 new sets of, they will have the personalization pocket in there, so we will still put the horse's name in there, but they will be using, we still have the jug on them, they just won't be the all brown or all gold or all white. We will be using post position colors. Obviously, you know, a large number of our fans are watching via simulcast or on the UHHA. It just makes it a little bit easier for them to identify the horses. It also makes it a little easier for the track announcer to see. So we have made that decision. They have ordered. They have not been delivered yet, but not that we're panicking yet. If not, we're going to get all white ones and let Matt paint them all.
Well, it's what, 5 weeks away?
I wish it was 5 weeks away.
Not quite 5. No, it's not. You're
it's
right.
Less than a month.
Whoa, it is.
Yes. So.
Oh, gosh.
It'll be here before you know it.
Holy mackerel.
Talked to Frank Frost today. He said you guys were going to have a double jug meeting coming up. Talk about the broadcast and the tent.
Yeah.
I asked what I could do to help you. He says, I'm sure we will get with you. We're getting a little quicker here as we go on. Bugle has been called. They're being called to the post parade for the 12th, the Doc Partial 3-year-old pace.
3-year-old pace, the Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial Futurity for $9,500, sponsored by Greenville, Masonic Lodge, number 143. Ronnie Gillespie will drive the 4. Cam McCowan will drive the 5. For the 12th race. Number 1, Better Than a Million, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 2, Swaggy Cow, Austin Henners drives. 3, Western Damage with Hank Levan. Number 4, I'm a Chick Magnet, Ronnie Gillespie. And number 5 is Prestwick, Cam McCowan in the sulky.
That is your field of 5 for the 12th. Number 1 is Better Than a Million. Kenny Hurst is the trainer and the lessee. Jason Beatty will drive this bit of a legend filly. This one is coming off a win at Troy, timed in 1:59.1. That only seasonal win in 13 starts.
2 is Swaggy Gal, or Cal. Todd Luther trains. Austin Hanners drives for the Greg Luther Racing Stable. 3-year-old Gelding by Rockin' Image and a Pristine Beauty by Art Major. Shows 3 of 10 this season with 3 seconds and a third. Has banked $60,000 as a mark of 52-1 at the Meadows. That was 3 back. Final quarter 27-4. Swaggy Cal.
Wonder where his mind is.
Western Damage and Hank Levan for trainer Scott Ferguson. Toop Stables LLC are the owners. This is a Western Vintage Colt out of a Real Desire mare, Real. 10 starts on the year, has not got a win yet, but does have 2 seconds and 2 thirds. Was last at Troy, was second in 2-1 and 2. And at Greenville just last weekend, this horse did finish 5th. But Pace's Mile in 59-1 came home in 27-4.
I'm going to defer to Roger for this one.
I'm a Chick Magnet. I mean, I got somebody give me a T-shirt made.
Go ahead.
Ronnie Gillespie drives for Dan O'Mara, who's had a good week here at Greenville. 3-year-old Gelding by I'm Gorgeous out of Fritzy Chick by Always a Virgin. Marjorie Paul Hamas is the owner. 16 starts, 2 seconds and a third. Did have a couple wins last year. Fastest win, 53-4 at Scioto. Last effort was here at Greenville. Finished second, got beat a length. Final panel 29 was individually timed in 55-3. The 4, yes sir, I'm a Chick Magnet.
Number 5 is Prestwick. Cam McCown will now drive for Todd Luther and Greg Luther Racing. This one had 1 start as a 2-year-old, 11 starts this year, has 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. That win came back on June 8th at the Meadows, and a non-winners of 1, timed in 52-3.
You know, everybody has a burden to bear, and
we should come up with like the all-star. I'm a Chick Magnet, Naked at the Bar, Naked Berry. We'll just go right down the list. And Naked Berry's a gelding.
You know, I announced that race about Naked at the Bar, and if you go back and listen to what I said coming to the half, I says, there's Scott Cisco, Naked at the Bar. Intentionally. You got to listen to every word sometimes.
I'm a Chick Magnet's a gelding as well, Roger.
Well, every horse that was named after me ended up being a gelding before they got to the races.
Field of 5 behind the gate. We'll send it to Doug Ballinger.
3-year-old Colt Pacers, here they come. Off and pacing Prestwick, fast out of the gate from the inside, Better Than a Million. Swaggy Cow comes out in third, field into the turn. Prestwick is off stride. The inside, Western Damage racing on the outside. I'm a Chip Magnet as they head up the backside. Field of Pacers being led by Austin Hanners. Swaggy Cow show the way by 2. Better Than a Million right there. Second, Western Damage third. Racing next and fourth up the backside. That is I'm a Chip Magnet, and Prestwick trails the field. Racing around the turn, straight alignment at the opening quarter. Swaggy Cow has the Field of Pacers by the quarter in 30 and 2/5. Racing second is Better Than a Million. Racing third, Western Damage. Fourth is I'm a Chick Magnet, and Prestwick trails the field. Straight alignment as they come passes for the first time and race to the half. It's Swaggy Cow showing the way. Better Than a Million is second. Third, Western Damage. Racing fourth, I'm a Chick Magnet, and Prestwick trailing the field. They're at the half. They're halfway home in 1 minute and a fifth. To the 5/8 they go. Austin Hanners, Swaggy Cow show the way by a length. Better Than a Million is second. Western Damage third. I'm a Chick Magnet is fourth. Prestwick trails the field. Down the backside to the 3/4 mark they go. They're all chasing. Swaggy Cow. Better Than a Million is second. Racing third on the outside. I'm a Chick Magnet and Ronnie Gillespie on the inside. Western Damage is fourth. Prestwick is fifth. They're into the far turn. Better Than a Million. Jason Beatty come to the outside with 1/8 of a mile to go. Swaggy Cow on the outside. Better Than a Million. 1:29 and 4. They're off the turn. They're on their way home into partial futurity. Closing on the outside. Better Than a Million coming to the line. Swaggy Cow on the line. Swaggy Cow. Better Than a Million. Western Damage. 157 and 1.
So the win goes to Swaggy Cow. Austin Hanners, you guessed it, Todd Luther for this afternoon, for tonight. That's 8 on the day here at Greenville. Austin Hanners gets his third winning drive, and he is the winningest driver tonight. 3 trips to the winner's circle, gives him 5 for
Breaks
the week.
the log jam.
So now he's the leading driver,
He's
right?
the leading driver in the Chip Noble Memorial standings. Unofficial 2-1-3. Quarter times 30 and 2, half 1 minute 1/5, 3/4 1:29 and 4. They came home to trip the timer in 1:57 and 1 for the 3-year-old gelded son of Rockin' Image. Out of the Art Major mare, Pristine Beauty. 4th win in 11 seasonal starts, 5 of 19 lifetime for Swaggy Cow.
Security for $9,500. Sponsored by Greenville Masonic Lodge, number 143. The 2, Swaggy Cow. 3-year-old bay gelded son of Rockin' Image. Out of the Art Major mare, Pristine Beauty, 4th of the season. Greg Ruther Racing. Blacklick, Ohio. Todd Luther trains. Austin Hanners drives the winner of the mile, 157 1/5.
Swaggy Cow goes back-to-back here at Greenville. Wins the partial last year in 55 and 4. Comes back this year and wins it in a slower time of 57 and 1. But 2-time partial winner for Swaggy Cow. 5 lifetime wins, 2 of them right here at Greenville.
And the 2 divisions of the 3-year-old pace went 57 and 3 and 57 and 1.
Here at the Dark County Fair. 150.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, you say Luke's here tonight?
It's good to see him out. You'll have to pardon Matt Clark if he seems distracted. Seeing Gray is now out on the track, and he's critiquing the efforts warming this one up since you trained this one earlier in the week. Matt's looking to go back-to-back in his training career. Assistant trainer, yeah. Field of 5.
We have an idea for you with all the old Little Brown Jug saddle pads. So you can sell the old ones to the public and use the money towards the new ones.
We offered them for sale a couple years ago, and no one really wanted to buy them, so we could try it again.
But we could like have not an auction, but a silent auction for them, especially if they had in the tent, especially if they had the horses' names slid in there.
For this year's names or past names?
Past names, if we know who actually wore that one.
I think we can get one Chris Page to autograph one for By the Missiles.
Point of question.
Yes.
When did you try to sell those saddle pads?
About 3 years ago.
No, what part of the year, where?
Oh, it was at the log cabin. They put a sign and one behind the...
During the Jug Week?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, field of 5 for the 13th, second division of the Doc Partial 2-year-old trot. A field of 5. Alex Hawk will now drive the 3 Flaming Sword. We'll talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 13th.
Welcome back. Dark County Fair here in Greenville, Ohio.
It is dark.
It is dark. It is greatly dark, too. So the greatly dark county fair. Now, is this a tough track to announce with the trees there in the...
No.
Okay.
No.
You're in the little crow's nest, which if you could rappel down, it'd be a little easier.
This afternoon, there was a tractor-trailer truck that was parked there in the infield. It's not there now. They got it moved for the night races.
Okay.
But you couldn't see them for a while.
What's the hardest? Okay, let's talk Rock Springs. Mm-hmm. That was you announced there. Mm-hmm. I was watching after I got home from work. I taped it all and watched it. I mean, I don't watch racing when I'm working.
Did you see my horse win?
Yeah, I saw that. I was going to get to that. How many hugs did you get? I mean, and I saw you reach into your wallet and pull out money. I've never seen that before.
I was buying pictures.
I saw Confederate money in there.
There one picture for $20. If you want 2, the extra one's $10. So I bought 2.
Oh, that's well done.
I'm no tightwad. I got one for the trainer.
So can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How do you chart a race at Rock Springs? I mean, you really have no idea how many lengths they're behind when they get to the quarter pole or the.
I don't know. I wasn't a charter.
I know. I'm watching the races saying,
The race office is on the backside, and Rod Newhart charts the races from the backside.
So and he's kind of in the. He's not right in the turn. He's more a little bit up the stretch.
He's probably 20 yards off the turn.
Oh, okay.
But a long way from the quarter pole.
Yeah.
I hate to tell people this. Most charts are not accurate. And I'm serious. Most chart callers call the quarter, the half, the three-quarter early. Early.
Yeah.
And so that's, if you watch a race and then you see the chart, well, I don't remember, that horse didn't get to the top until the quarter pole. Well, they might have had him in different position than what you remember on the chart. The reason they do it is because they got to call 8 horses, so you have to start early, or otherwise you're going to be calling them to get into the stretch coming to the half. The really hard one is the three-quarters. You got to call the three-quarter real early because you got to call them again at the stretch just 15 seconds later.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that's really accurate is the photo finish camera that beaten links at the finish of the race.
$8,500. Like it in memory of Lowell Lehman, Alex Hawk to drive the Flaming Sword. Number 1, Tom Swifty, the driver Dan Noble. Number 2 is Flip 5 Stones, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. 3, Flaming Sword, Alex Hawk drives. Number 4, Amazing Face, Austin Hanners, the 4 coming to the track at this time. And the 5, please and thank you, Cameron McCowan in the Sankey.
I've got to go to the winner's circle because this is in memory of Lowell Lehman, and Lowell was the speed superintendent when I started here in 1962, 1963, and I've been friends with the family forever. So I saw his daughter this afternoon. She wants me to come to the winner's circle, so I'm going to bug out for this one.
Oh, you're coming back?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Just checking.
I'm just going there for the winner's circle.
Number 1 is Tom Swifty. Christy Noble trains and co-owns with Sandra Burnett. Sandra is also the breeder of this long Tom out of the Pilgrim's Taj mare Evanora, a good mare for Sandra. This one is driven tonight, obviously, by Danny Noble. 9 wins in 14 starts. Comes in off a win here at Greenville earlier last Saturday. 59-4 with David Ward in the bike.
Flip 5 Stones. Jeff Nicesonger up for trainer Mark Winters. Dennis Shaner is the owner and the breeder. This is a filly by Lane of Stone out of Amelia Angus, out of Fried by 5, who is by Amelia Angus. This filly is 10 of 13, first, seconds, or thirds. She's already won $27,000 this year. Has a mark of 158 at Scioto Downs, won 4 in a row at one point, and even since then has been third, second, so racing great. And the pride of Marianne Madden, who's always watching Flip 5 Stones.
Number 3, Flaming Sword. This one will now be driven by Alex Hawk. Russell Early, the 3rd, trains for Daniel Miller of Iowa. This one has 1 win in 22 career starts. That win was at Xenia back on August 1st, 2:03-4.
Amazing Face. Austin Hanners will drive for the Luthers. This is another filly by What the Hill out of a Muscle Massive mare. This horse has had 15 starts, 3 wins, a second and 2 thirds, earned $34,000 this year. Has a mark of 156 at Scioto Downs on a sloppy track.
Rounding out the field of 5 is the 5. Please and thank you. Cam McCown will drive for his wife, the trainer, who co-owns with Davis, Keith Gisser, and William Donley. This one is winless in 15 starts, has a pair of 2nd place and a pair of 3rd place finishes this year, has a qualifying mark of 58-3 at Miami Valley, comes off of a break and a 3rd place finish at Wapaw with Bo Brown in the bike. This one is co-owned by the handicapping herpetologist, Keith Gisser. He can keep the snakes as far away as he can from me. It would be okay with me.
And Keith is on. He has been making some comments here. In fact, the last comment he said was, my 3-year-old Michigan filly trotted her last quarter in 21 and a piece and lost ground. You think the chart might be off? But I can tell you, because I charted, it's very hard to do. I think it's incredibly hard to chart. So I give all the credit to those that want to do it.
and 70s here at the Dark County Fair. Field of 5, all in behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Here they come. They were off and trotting, Flaming Sword for the lead. Tom Swifty on the inside. Flip 5 Stones racing between horses. Amazing Face finds a spot fourth. The Yearly Trader, please and thank you as they race on over to the opening 8. Dan Noble, Tom Swifty show the way. 2-hole trip to Flip 5 Stones. Taking it to third. Flaming Sword racing fourth. Amazing Face and trailing the field. Please and thank you. Straight alignment. Going to the opening quarter. Tom Swifty, the leader by a length over Flip 5 Stones. Flaming Sword third. Amazing Face fourth. Please and thank you trains the field. 30 and a fifth for the opening quarter as they race around the turn. First to move, Austin Henners. Amazing Face now fourth, now third, and moving up on the leaders. Tom Swifty with the lead. Flip 5 Stones. Amazing Face the outside. Flaming Sword fourth. Please and thank you. Into the lane first time that come on over to the halfway point. With the lead, Tom Swifty on the outside. Amazing Face along with please and thank you. The inside Flaming Sword. After that miscue, Flip 5 Stones trails the field. 59 and 4 as they head to the 5/8. They're all chasing Tom Swifty as they head up the backside. On the outside, please and thank you is second. Racing third, Flaming Sword. Down the backside they go. Off stride fourth, Amazing Face. Flip 5 Stones moves through now fourth, nearing the 3/4 mark. Tom Swifty, the leader into the far turn. Flaming Sword is second at the 3/4 mark. On the outside, please and thank you. Round the far turn they trot, opening up now with each and every stride by 2-3 lengths. Tom Swifty, Flaming Sword, 3/4, 130. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in a partial futurity. For 3-year-old trotters, it's all Tom Swifty. Coming to the line, Tom Swifty. Second, Flaming Sword, home third. Please and thank you.
Time of the mile. Try to get within anticipation. 1:58 and 3 for your winner, Tom Swifty. This one has won 2 of the first 3 legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series. Won the first and second leg. Finished 4th after a break in stride in the 3rd. 10 wins now in 15 seasonal starts. Flaming Sword and Alex Hawk stayed flat and got up for second. Please and thank you was challenging as they went down the backstretch the second time, made a couple bad steps, retreated back to 3rd, and that's where that one finished. Quarter times 30 and 1, half 59 and 4, 3/4 130 flat. Time of the mile 1:58 and 3. And Tom Swifty wants to go another half mile. Came by the winner's circle pretty quick there. Tom Swifty.
The other division went in 2-1 and 1, so this was a whole lot faster. The other divisions have been kind of even, but not this 3-year-old colt.
The Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial Foot Charity. For 3-year-old trotters, number 1, Tom Swifty. 3-year-old Big Little Son of a Long Tom. 10th of the season for Tom Swifty. In the partnership with Sandy Burnett and Norman Ray Racing, Drisky Noble trains. Dan Noble drives the winner of the mile, 1:58, 3/5. The Low Layman blanket to the 1 Tom Swifty and Dan Noble, as we mentioned earlier. Lowell Layman in the 60s and 70s. Big part of this harness racing department here at the Dark County Fair. $320 to $80, exacta $8, Quinella $37.20. 135 try, $188.20. Number 1, Tom Swifty, the winner. The 2, Flip 5 Stones, 4. The 3, Flaming Sword, 2. Number 4, Amazing Face, 5. The 5, Please and Thank You, 3. 158, 3/5. 30 and a fifth, 59 and 4, 130 and 1/5. 1, 4, 2, 5, 3 on the bottom. 14th race, field of 5 for Irma Blue Chip Boy.
Has there always been a Chip Noble Driver Championship here? I don't remember.
I don't remember it in past years, but
Okay.
I understand Ray and Ann Lufkin are the sponsors of that, so tip of the cap to them.
Yeah.
It's a nice
It's
gesture.
just a really neat thing. I thought, did I
Yeah.
miss that all those other years? So 14th race coming up is the Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Series. We've got 5 in it. We do have 1 scratch, the 4. So we've got 5 horses, 5 young people that are driving for points for the Terry Holton final that there's going to be held. So going to be an exciting race and the first of $1,000. So we'll be back to take a look at these horses.
The Darke County Fair in Greenville is one of the biggest stages in Ohio County Fair harness racing. Holding its first fair in 1853, there's almost 170 years worth of standardbred racehorse history. Completely heard of for its time, the harness racing purse toppled $2,200 in 1898. Today, that momentum keeps going as Darke County is one of the highest paying fairs in the entire state. Evident by their hosted memorial stakes, great horses and horsemen alike are legendary for Greenville. 3 Immortal Harness Hall of Fame inductees claim this fairgrounds as home. Hugh, Doc Parshall, and Gene Regal were both well-established trainers. Between the two, they won a combination of the Hambletonian, Breeder's Crown, Adios, the Countess Adios, Kentucky Fraternity, Messenger, Jugette, and the Little Brown Jug. Regal also trained the 3rd Harness Hall of Fame inductee, the immortal trotter Arnie Almahurst. Folded in 1970, Arnie set several national marks and won many major stakes. He sired outstanding colts such as Florida Pro and Ardun, who set a world record in 154. The Darke County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association. They host 3 days of live-action harness racing.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Welcome back. Jay Wolf, Roger Houston, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark bringing you the action. We're on race 14 of 16 tonight. This is the Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Series. Terry Holton, the pride of Licking County, Newark, Ohio. Roger, you got to have a few Terry Holton stories.
Not really. Not really. I just know he was well thought of. He was one of the greatest horsemen ever for the state of Ohio. He was right up there with all the other great individuals from the Buckeye State. But better yet, he was a very decent and good human being.
There's certain, when you mention Gene Regal, the first thing I think of is 3 Diamonds and then Life Sign. And whenever I hear Terry Holton, I think of Playboy Hanover. So It's just one of those things, it's like name association.
Yeah. It's a shame we lose people so early, but we lost Terry way too early, and know his entire family and everything, and he was just a great horseman. And this is probably the perfect race to have Terry's name on. He's always thought about the youngsters growing up.
Horses are on the track and ready to post for the 14th for the Terry Holt Memorial Youth Driving Series, sponsored by Don's Body Shop. The 1, I'm Rocking It, with Brandon Adis. The 2 is Not So Evil, with Christina Wyatt. The 3 is Q Cobra Jet, with David Justice. The 4 is Scratched. The 5 is Fullback, with Candace Banstatter. And the 6, Ants a Marchin', D. Sanders, in the Saki.
That was presiding judge John Weiss, and Doug Ballinger came down and was talking to him a minute, and I'm telling Doug, I says, now, Doug, don't go back up there. Wait and let John call this race.
Number 1 is I'm Rocking It. Braden Adis will drive for Larry Finn and owner Chad Stone. Braden has 2 career wins, both of them with this horse, I'm Rocking It. Won the Holton leg at Urbana and the opening leg at Washington Courthouse.
The 2 is Not So Evil. Trent Stoller trains. Christina Wyant is the driver. 2 of 23 this season, 2 seconds, 3 thirds, 53 and 3 at Hoosier Park. This is the first time that this horse has raced in this Terry Holt Memorial Youth Driving Series. Last time out was 6th and 54 and 4. Final quarter 29 and 2 at Souda Downs. The 2, Not So Evil, Christina Wyant.
Christina picked up a win earlier in the card. She has 2 career wins, and one of them was today. Number 3 is Q Cobra Jet. David Justice will drive this for Hank Levan and Joyce Werner. David picked up his very first win Monday at Lima, so has a win here in the season. Q Cobra Jet does not have a win this year. Is coming in off a 4th place finish at Greenville. In a non-winners of 1 in 24 event, finished 4th, timed in 57 and 4.
4 horses scratched. The 5 is Fullback. Ryan Hall trains. Candace Brenstatter, the driver. 10-year-old gelding by Better's Delight. An 8 going back by Jenna's Beach Boy. 2 of 23 this season. 155 and 3 at Northfield in the half-mile track. This was a win 2 back at Northfield. That mile in 155 and 3. Raced up at Batavia in a $7,500 optional claiming event. Was 7th on the half-mile track in 58 and 1. Candace Brenstatter drives the 5. Fullback.
Number 6 is Ants Marching. D. Sanders will drive this one for the Luther brothers. D. Sanders has 3 wins. All of them have come last year in 2023. Ants Marching raced in the elimination of the Little Brown Jug last year. This one is 0 for 12 on the season. Coming in from the Meadows on a 4th place finish, timed in 54.
Field of 5. In behind the gate.
Candace Brandstetter and D. Sanders. All in behind the Wackenberg starting gate. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Q Cobra Jet goes right to the front. I'm Rocking It on the inside. We'll get that 2-hole trip. Field of Pacers moving to the turn. Not So Evil comes out in 3rd. Racing 4th as they head up the backside. Ants Marching. Racing on the outside, down the backside. Not So Evil. On to the opening quarter they go. Q Cobra Jet fronts the field, leads it by a length. Racing 2nd, I'm Rocking It. Racing 3rd, Fullback. To race around the turn, they race by the opening quarter. They're there 29 and 4. Round the turn to the 3/8. Q Cobra Jet has the lead. Into the lane first time. I'm Rocking It as 2nd. Racing 3rd, Fullback. Ants Marching. Not So Evil in that order. As they pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. David Justice. Q Cobra Jet with the lead. 2-hole trip to I'm Rocking It. Racing 3rd is Fullback. Racing 4th, Ants Marching. Racing 5th, I'm So Evil. They're at the half. They're halfway home. 59-3. On to the 5/8 they go. Leading the way, Q Cobra Jet opens up to 2. I'm Rocking It next in second. Out and on the move. Here comes Aunt Martine and D. Sanders. Now fourth, now third, and moving up on the outside. And after the leader, Q Cobra Jet. On to the 3/4 they go. Q Cobra Jet has them by 3. Ants marching on the outside. They circle the far turn. Q Cobra Jet and Ants marching. They're matching strides on the front end. On the outside, Ants marching has grabbed the lead. Q Cobra Jet is second. They come to the top of the stretch. Ants marching on the outside. Racing second, Q Cobra Jet. Through the lane they come. Ants marching, closing on the outside. I'm Rocking It, but it's Ants marching. I'm Rocking It, Q Cobra Jet.
Marched right on by.
6-1.
56-1.
That horse raced in the jug last year.
Yeah. Ants marching. Todd Luther, does that name sound familiar? Win number 5 tonight. Number 9 for the day for the Luther stable.
Ants Marching was campaigned by Joe McLeod and Bill Walters and Christina Tactor last year in the jug. Sold it to Luther Racing Stables and picks up the win here in the Terry Holton Youth Series. Delaware will be hosting a leg this year. I know last year they were struggling to get, 3 and 4 people, and I noticed I believe it was up at Lima, they had 8.
Mm-hmm.
So gaining some momentum, and it's nice to see.
I think they opened up the age a little bit. So I think it was 25, and now I think they've made it to 29.
D. Sanders, 4th career win. 3 last year, 1 this year. Picks up the first win for Ants Marching on the season. This one has won $227,000. Lifetime. I'm Rocking It. Braden Adis got up for second. And number 3, Q Cobra Jet hung on for third.
Passionate Beauty. Greg Luther Racing, Black Lick, Ohio. Own Todd Luther trains D. Sanders in the Sunky the mile, 156, 1/5. Todd Luther, the leading trainer this week here at the Darke County Fair. Shop. It's official.
It's not
the
even
one,
close.
I'm Rocking It 2. Number 2, Not So Evil 5. 3, Q Cobra Jet 3. 4 with Scratch. 5 fullback 4. 6 Ants Marching the winner, 156-1. 29-4, 59-3, 128. 253, Scratch 4, 1 on the bottom.
Before Susan says
15th
it,
race.
it's time for our penultimate.
I wanted her to say it.
How'd you like to be a 20-year-old kid? And they say, oh, yeah, you can drive Ants Marching, who was in the Little Brown Jug last year. I mean, must be a thrill.
I'll say one thing for Greg Luther. He is as happy as a lark when any of the horses win.
Mm-hmm.
But when he puts up the caretakers and starts their driving careers, he is truly happy for these youngsters to get a start. Here's D. Sanders, and 20 years of age, and driving a horse of this caliber and getting the win. 15th and next to last, penultimate. Another partial event. The 3rd division of the 2-year-old Pacers, $11,000. Field of 7. Jeff Nysonger on the 2, Go Accordingly. Austin Henners drives the 7. Millie on a paycheck. Back with more at the Darke County Fair after these messages.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
The Delaware County Fair, where history meets horsepower. Get ready for the thrill of a lifetime as the world-famous Little Brown Jug takes center stage. Witness the heart-pounding action, the thundering hooves, and the sheer determination of these incredible athletes compete for the coveted Little Brown Jug title. Don't miss your chance to be a part of history. For ticket and hospitality options, visit littlebrownjug.com. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are made and legends are born. Be there!
Back here at, see, no, I almost did it again. After a Delaware commercial, I said back here, but I caught myself this time. I got a feeling we're going to have a driver change on the 5, Sky Dog. I can't believe that David Ward's here to drive. He was at Woodsfield this afternoon, and he hasn't driven anything yet tonight, so I think we're going to get a driver change here. Nysonger is driving the 2, Go Accordingly. Austin Hanner's on the 7, Millie on a paycheck. Third division of the 2-year-old pace, $11,000. The 1 is Seeing Gray. Ryan Miller trains. Hank Levan gets the catch drive. 2-year-old gelding, but down by the seaside at a Gray Major. 6 starts, win, a second and a third. 201 at Wapak, the winner. Was second last time out at Troy in 158-4. The 1, Seeing Gray.
Go Accordingly. Jeff Nysonger will drive for trainer Mike Polhamus. Lucky 58 Stables from Springfield, Ohio are the owners. This is a bit of a Legend N colt out of a Rockin' Amadeus mare, Rockin' Good Night, coming off a 2-win streak. One at Troy in 58-3, and then one at Greenville over last weekend in 58-3 last quarter and 28-1.
The 3 is Apple Town. Steve Botter and Harold Lee Botter, the owners. Steve Botter trains. Ronnie Gillespie drives. 5 starts, a second and a third. Last effort, finished third in 59-4 at Greenville last weekend in a 2-year-old pacing event. This is a colt by Mr. Apples out of Town Temptress by Art Escape. The 3, Apple Town.
Crunchy will be driven by D. Sanders, from the Luther Barn. This is a Captain Crunch out of a Real Desire mare. This horse was sold at the Lexington Selected Sale for $29,000. Has been racing in Kentucky. Has 3 starts on the year, a second at the Meadows in 55-3 last quarter and 28-2. Last start out at Kentucky, that was in a $15,000 race, the Kentucky Golden Pride, I think that was. Finished 6th, but paces mile in 53-4. Came last quarter 27-4.
The 5 is Sky Dog. We're not sure who's driving. It's listed as David Ward. We'll check it in the post parade. Brewer Adams is the trainer, owned by the Wall Brothers Stable and Dennis Owens. This 2-year-old gelding, but well set at Ashland Blue, has 6 starts, 3 second-place finishes. Every other start, the horse finishes second. 5 back at Scioto Downs, 3 back at Xenia, and last time out at Greenville. The 5, Sky Dog. Here's the post parade. Let's see who's driving Sky Dog.
We're on the track for the 15th race, 3rd division. 2-year-old pace, Dr. H.M. Partial Memorial Futurity for $11,000. Flagged by Chris Gilbert, local veterinarian. Number 1, Seeing Gray. Hank Levan drives. Jeff Nysonger drives it 2, Go Accordingly. Number 3's Appletown, Ronnie Gillespie. Four with D. Sanders. 5, Sky Dog, Dan Noble drives. 6 is Bourbon on the Rocks with Scott Cisco. Number 7, Millie on a Paycheck, Austin Hanners in the sulky.
So the 6 is Bourbon on the Rocks, one of my favorite horses. Scott Cisco drives for Timothy Ignarski and the Dark Horse Syndicate Racing LLC from Lima. This is a pet rock colt out of a well-said mare, a little starstruck. Won his last start here at Greenville in 2 minutes and a fifth. Came last quarter in 28-3. This colt had been struggling a little bit. Was, as Tim Ignarski said, he was ready physically, but he just wasn't ready mentally yet. So last week right here at Greenville, he put it all together.
The 7 horse is Millie on a Paycheck. Steve Livingston trains. Austin Hanners drives. 2-year-old filly by Lather Up out of Melanie's Sharkette by Shark Gesture. 6 starts, a second and 2/3. Was third last time out here at Greenville in 2:02 with a final quarter in 30 seconds. The 7, Millie on a Paycheck.
I'm not saying that it's cold here, but when I went to the bathroom, there were ladies huddled around the hot air dryer.
You have a dryer? We just have paper towels.
Oh, no.
So we lit a bonfire in the middle. I actually don't mind being cold. I would much rather be cold than hot because I can always put clothes on.
Yes.
I just can't, I got arrested if you take them all off.
I am sorry. I did not realize it was this late. It's like 11-something, 11:11. If they drag these last 2 out, we'll be lucky to be done by midnight.
We call that a Northfield post.
Yes. You guys know all about that. We have lost our crowd.
Yeah. Once the Charlie May race ended,
yes,
there was a steady stream of people leaving. There's some diehards here, which is always nice.
But it was nice that they stayed for the big race.
Here they come. They're rough and pacing, go accordingly along with Seton Gray, go right to the front. Appletown comes out in third from the second tier. Millie on a Paycheck racing fourth. They race around the turn. Racing fifth is Crunchy. Racing sixth as they head up the backside. Sky Dog and trailing the field. That is Bourbon on the Rocks. Down the backside going to the opening quarter. Seton Gray shows the way for Hank Levan. Go accordingly racing second. Racing third. Appletown as they move into the turn. Racing fourth. That is Millie on a Paycheck around the turn fifth. Crunchy by the opening quarter. Next is Sky Dog and the Trader Bourbon on the Rocks. 29-3 around the turn to the 3/8 they go. The leader, Seton Gray, has the lead. Go accordingly second, Appletown, Crunchy. Sky Dog, Millie on a Paycheck, the Trader Bourbon on the Rocks, passing the stands first time they come to the half. Outer flow begins to develop, out and on the move on the outside. D. Sanders and Crunchy. Following Crunchy is Sky Dog. Moving to the outside, stacked up third over, it's Bourbon on the Rocks. They're at the half in a minute and 2/5. To the 5/8 they go. Seton Gray with the lead. Up on the outside, Crunchy on the leader's wheel for D. Sanders. Racing third, go accordingly along the rim. To the outside, Appletown fourth. Racing fifth to the outside as they head up the backside. That is Bourbon on the Rocks. Sky Dog into the far turn. At at the 3/4 mark with the lead. They're going at it on the front end. The inside, Scene Gray, 3/4 and 130 and 1/5. Around the turn, Scene Gray has the lead. Go accordingly on the outside. Crunchy's off stride. They come to the top of the stretch. Scene Gray go accordingly on the outside. They're inside the final 16th and coming to the line. It is Scene Gray, Hank Levan. Home second, go accordingly. Third, Appletown. Fourth, Bourbon on the Rocks. 158, 1/5.
Let me be the first to say, if you want Matt Clark to jog your horse, you will be guaranteed a win. How's that, Matt? You're 2 for 2 tonight, buddy. Did you have a ticket on that one? Yeah. He's shaking his head, yes. For those who weren't joining us early in the card, Matt jogged a couple of horses for Ryan Miller.
Last Saturday.
Last Saturday. And so far, both of the horses you jogged have won tonight. The assistant trainer standing, Matt Clark, is now in the lead with 2.
He's got one more to go to catch up with me from Delaware last year.
You jogged 3 and they won?
We had 3. We jogged 5 horses and got 3 wins in a second.
Yeah, but you lost 2.
Huh?
You lost 2. He has yet to lose.
Well, I mean,
you can't stop. You cannot stop Matt Clark. You can only hope to contain him.
I've heard that before. Different subject, though.
Hank Levan put on a driving clinic yesterday at Lima. I believe he won 6 races yesterday at Lima. 5? 1 for the thumb.
He's now a Steeler fan.
Pacers, 3rd division for $11,000. Blanket by local veterinarian Chris Gilbert, the 1 Scene Gray. Miller Racing Stable, Amazing Racing. Ryan Miller trains. Hank Levan gets the winning drive, 158 and 1. Lifetime mark for Scene Gray. 30 and a 5th.
Training double tonight for Ryan Miller.
Number 1, Scene Gray, the winner. Number 2, go accordingly to 3, Appletown, 3, 4, Crunchy, 6, 5, Sky Dog, 5, number 6, Bourbon on the Rocks, 4, 7, Millie on a Paycheck, 7, 158, 1/5, 29 and 3, 1 minute, 2/5, 130 and a 5th, 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4, 7 on the bottom.
I wonder who's going to be the last to go to the post. Northfield, Scioto, or Greenville, Ohio?
Northfield.
Northfield. Okay.
I believe Roger was misquoted by saying Ryan Miller has 2 training wins. Matt Clark has 2 training wins as well. Field of 5. D. Sanders will drive the 2. Better Be Bold. This is the 2nd division of the Great Lakes Amateur Drivers Association Pace. We had 1 trot in a Pace earlier, so 2nd division, purse $4,000. We'll talk about these 5 when we come back after these messages.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. We're here to get you the right coverage: home, auto, business, and farm. CoverLink covers you.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6.
Okay, we are back for the last race at the Darke County Fair, the last race of 4 programs. This has been a really, really great all year for everything here at the Darke County Fair. It's just somebody mentioned what a good program they put on, and they really do. They do a lot of work. Oh no, Jay Wolf is moving to the camera.
You can have some fun with this.
Are you going to show the
This
drag?
is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
You going to do the race?
I did it.
Oh, did you?
I did him at Richland County because Frank Frost had to be the track announcer.
Oh.
Oh, that was Mansfield?
Yep.
Was that last year?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. They almost got ripped into doing it again. Steve Ulrich, our usually cameraman, had to announce. Where was that? That was just a couple days ago.
Oh, was that who was announced?
Yeah, it was Steve.
Oh, where was
it? I don't remember.
Napoleon, maybe?
No,
Yeah,
that was at
Napoleon.
Well, we'll take a look at the horses in this race. Rock the Dragon, Steve Olford, trainer is Mike Albright. Bet the Chalk Racing LLC is the owner of this. Is a 5-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon out of a Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Rockin' in Cash. 85 lifetime starts with 8 wins, 125,000 plus in earnings. Has a 3-year-old mark of 152 and 3, but this year as a 5-year-old has a mark of 53 and 1 at Miami Valley.
The 2 horses Better Be Bold, a $40,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale. Todd Luther is the trainer. Dee Sanders drives for the Greg Luther Racing. 4-year-old stallion by Better Than Cheddar out of Be So Lucky by Art Escape. First start of the year. Last year, 7 of 16, 149 and 3 at Woodbine. Winner at the Meadows November 24th last year in 51 flat. First start of the year, Better Be Bold and Dee Sanders, and they're post parading.
FM Tiger Country. Our official starter, Mike Wepkenberg, bringing the field to the post.
Send the 15th.
Number 1, Rock the Dragon, the driver Steve Oldfield. Number 2 is Better Be Bold, Dee Sanders drives. The 3, Keystone Phoenix with Ryan Hall. Number 4, JN Wild Flight, Braden Addis driving. Number 5 is Manny Randy Smith in the sulky.
One more.
Win place show. Zach Pinella trifecta. They're going to the gate. 2 minutes.
So the 3 is Keystone Phoenix. Ryan Hall drives and trains. 9 years ago, this horse sold at the Harrisburg sale in Pennsylvania as a yearling for $45,000. So the 10-year-old so far has made $597,000, 622. An amazing career. This is a well set out of a Cam Luck mare. PT Stables from Brick, New Jersey are the owners. This horse has a mark of 150 and 3 taken at Yonkers Raceway as a 5-year-old. But this year has a mark of 54 and 1 at Cumberland.
The 4-horse, JN Wild Flight. Greg Bowman trains. Braden Addis, the driver. 4-year-old gelding by Tell It Like It Is out of Wildflower Hanover, but Western Ideal has won 2 of 5 this season. A winner at Hoosier Park in 53 and 1, and a winner at Scioto Downs in 53 and 1 as well. JN Wild Flight with Braden Addis.
Manny and Randy Smith from the 5-hole. Randy is the trainer. Jessica Smith, the owner. This is an 11-year-old by American Ideal out of an Art Major mare. 269 lifetime starts, $507,000 in earnings. A mark as a 3-year-old of 151 at Pocono, and this year as an 11-year-old has a mark of 151 and 2 at Scioto Downs. So hasn't lost much speed in 7 years.
Field of 5. Second division. Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association. In behind the gate, for the getaway feature. The final dash for the cash at the Great Dark County Fair.
For $4,000. Sponsored by 97.5 FM Tiger Country. All in behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate, and here they come. Off and pacing, that's Keystone Phoenix going for the lead. GN Wildfly racing second as they move into the turn. Rock the Dragon next in third. Then it is JB Wildflight and trailing the field of Manny down the backside, going to the opening quarter mark. Top of the field, the leader, Keystone Phoenix, racing second. That's Rock the Dragon, straight alignment going to the opening quarter. Up on the outside now, Brayton Natus and JN Wildflight. On the outside as they race on over to the quarter on the inside. Better Be Bold, trailing the field. Manny, 30 3/5 for the opening quarter. Round the turn to the 3/8 they go. Keystone Phoenix, Ryan Hall lead the way. 2-hole trip, the Rock the Dragon and Steve Oldfield. As he pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the halfway point. Out and on the move on the outside. Brayden Natus and JN Wildflight racing forth. Better Be Bold, trailing the field. Manny past the hat. Halfway home, 59 3. On to the 5/8 they go. Keystone Phoenix is the leader. Rock the Dragon right there and ready to move. Racing on the outside. JN Wildflight is third. Manny is fourth and moving to the outside. Down the backside they go. Keystone Phoenix has the lead as they near three-quarters. Coming to the outside, Rock the Dragon, Steve Oldfield. On the inside, Keystone Phoenix, the outside, Rock the Dragon is second, coming three wide from the back, Manny at the three-quarters, 128 3 around the turn. Moving on the outside, Rock the Dragon, Keystone Phoenix, they come to the top of the stretch. Keystone Phoenix, Rock the Dragon on the outside. Through the lane, it is Rock the Dragon on the outside. Closing quickly, JBN Wildflight up the inside. Better Be Bold, D. Sanders. Better Be Bold in the final strides. Came from nowhere, 157 4.
And guess what? Another win
for
Todd Luther. 6 tonight, 10 for the day at the Dark County Fair. D. Sanders, the winning driver, gets his second win of the evening as well.
It's impressive considering the last time this one was on the track was way back in November 24th at the Meadows, and a non-winners of 9,000 last four. Winning effort then in 51, but no charted line since last November.
That's a mighty good first effort.
That sure is. I wasn't really sure where he came from. I'm going to have to go look at that again because I don't know where he just came flying up the inside.
Well, everybody fanned it out, and the horse was on top, bore out a bit, and he just comes up to the inside.
Greg Luther may need another truck to take all this stuff home.
Yes. So Frank Frost said that where he had to announce that was Wellington.
Wellington.
And what are you doing up, Frank?
Oh, Poster Pets race tonight. We should.
Oh, that's right. Frank, what did Poster Pets do?
Trainer.
He raced tonight again.
And all his wins came today here at the Dark County Fair. Thanks so much to the Luthers for what they do for the Dark County Fair. Big thank you to the Luther stable for everything they do for the Dark County Fair and the fairgrounds. 2, Better Be Bold. D. Sanders drives. Mile 157 4, blanket by 97.5 FM Tiger Country.
Top down, 21435, 214.
Here's the way they finish. The 1, Rock the Dragon 2 Better Be Bold, the winner. 3, Keystone Phoenix 4, the 4, GN Wildflight 3, 5, Manny 5, 157 4, 30 3/5, 59 3, 128 3, 214 3 5 on the bottom.
No brakes, Rick. Oh, yeah.
That does wrap it up here. Susan, and this has got to be one of your longest days, right?
Yes. It
left
is.
the house at 9 a.m.?
No, I came from Hicksville because I did
Oh.
Hicksville yesterday, and then came Matt and I did Hicksville, and then came here.
Okay.
So, yes, it's been a long day.
It's been a good 4 cards here, 3 days of racing at the Darke County Fair. Tip of the hat to Tim Harless and his crew
Yes.
here at the great Darke County Fair. Susan Schroeder, Jay Wolf, Roger Houston, Matt Clark, thanking everyone for following along with us tonight, and we look to see you at a county fair real soon. Good night, everyone.
Be there!
This has been Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing has been presented by Midland Acres, thestable.ca, Dublin Valley Farms, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, and the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center. Ohio County Fair Racing is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.